The night is cold, dark as always in Fallowheart, as a cloaked man walks into the graveyard. Approaching the center, where a large stone casket sits in front of a large dead tree. As he gets close, the casket shifts, revealing a stairway. He enters the stairway, walks down, eventually arriving into a large room. Stench of decay, blood filling the room, medical equipment, broken flasks, blood, dead bodies lay against the walls. At the far end, a large closed door. He approaches it, places a hand on it, gives it a little shove, but it doesn't move at all. Puts his ear up to it, hoping to hear anything, just closes his eyes and goes, "Not today." To the right, a smaller door lays built into the wall. He approaches, puts his hand on a loose stone, and the door opens. Inside, a small office and laboratory. He sits down at a desk covered in a messy heap, books and papers. He closes his eyes and just takes a moment to himself. A couple deep breaths, and then he slams his fist on the desk and sweeps all of the notes. Years of research, experiments, knowledge, vials of blood that go smashing into the wall, exploding, covering his notes in blood. He lets out a deep sigh, grabs a new empty vial from the drawer. I'm supposed to be helping people. How did I get here? How did I let myself fall to such evil work? What kind of doctor makes fucking pawns and abominations? He says as he's defeated, but reaches his hand out towards where the broken vials were. The blood pulling off the soaked pages, pooling into the air, and slowly going and filling one of the new vials. Am I truly evil just for trying to protect my family? Doing this for the safety of my... And then the door opens. A young Viscount Warlow enters. "Hello, Albrecht. You have something that I want." Commands in a strong, serious demeanor. "You've been a very good boy making my pawns to strengthen my hold, but I want something more from you. You don't think that I can't see the conflict in your eyes? You think I don't sense the betrayal building in you? I have eyes everywhere, eyes that you've made for me, and you've been trying to hide from me. All these pawns, but yet none of them truly feel like me. Why is that? Is it because none of them are me? Or is it because of that awful witch you keep getting these bodies from? Or is it something more? Why don't we try a new experiment, Doctor? Let's do something a bit more personal this time. As you know, I cannot produce a spawn myself. So, Dr. Albrecht, you will provide me one, and I happen to know that you've been hiding exactly what I want. I wonder where that daughter of yours is hiding, by the way. I hear it's a miracle she ever even made it to you alive. You know that witch reports everything back to me. Did you know that? I wondered for the longest time where that one girl she gave you went." He reaches in and pulls out a vial of blood, and he hands it to the doctor. "Use your magic. Give this to the girl. She will be mine. I will raise her so that one day she may rule when I cannot. Fallowheart will be in strong hands when my rule is over. Do this, and you will be generously rewarded. Consider this your final test of obedience." He gives the doctor one last smug grin. "Deliver the child to Caravana tomorrow. Do not hold my new legacy in limbo." And he takes his leave. The door shuts and the doctor just sits there, kind of just stunned, shocked. Never did he expect this to happen. This wasn't the deal the doctor signed up for. He would use his vast knowledge of sangromancy to create pawns for the court. He would animate those who were at death's door, making them slaves. He's done awful, evil things for the sake of knowledge, but mostly for survival. Yet he never imagined giving up and betraying the one who kept him whole, the one who kept him sane, and he would not give that up. The panic begins to set in. He pours out all the vials of blood onto his research, trying to soak and get rid of any information that he might have found. He hastily writes one final note and reaches under his desk placing his palm against a sharp little needle. Takes the tiniest little bit of blood. In the back of the laboratory, a small door opens. He walks in, and in the back edge, or the back corner, a crib. He walks over and picks up this sleeping child, wraps in whatever little cloth he has available. He holds the child tight, places the note in the crib, puts his hood up, and leaves. Walking directly into the city is a dangerous thing to do, especially at night. But it's when the least amount of eyes are around, and now that he doesn't know how many people are watching him, this is the safest time for him to go. The paranoia begins to set in, and he begins to use every last reserve of arcane power that he has, creating duplicates of himself, jumping from point to point, shadow to shadow, in and out of visibility, until he has nothing left to give. And he finds a dark back alley, and he places the child down, and just looks down as tears start to fill in his eyes. I'm so sorry. I tried to protect you, but it wasn't enough. Forget this face and forget me. I will bring you nothing but pain. He gives the child one last kiss on the forehead and whispers, I'll always love you, my little queen. And he pulls out a queen of hearts and folds it in the cloth and runs away. Trying to reach the north gate to get to the encampment of where the Ravo army would be, small at this point, what Dr. Albrecht would imagine would be his safest path. But before he could even get past the bridge, the exhaustion of everything that's happened today has left him a bit more vulnerable than ever. And he takes one step and looks down, and a rune lights up, and his hounds are suddenly bound. A medical laughter comes from ahead, a vampire sangromancer behind him. Viscount Warlow, you didn't truly expect to escape so easily now, did you? I knew the moment that I left that you would never give me what I asked for, so I'll just take it for myself. Give me the girl. The doctor looks up. You'll never have her. Are you sure you want to play this game, Doctor? Magister Caldrus here isn't quite as powerful as you, but he is far more sinister and much, much more loyal. I wonder what he could do if he learned from your research. Oh, I bet it would be wonderfully cruel and truly powerful, so I'll ask you one last time. Where is the girl that I want? Fuck you! You'll have to kill me before I ever give her to you. Oh, kill you? No, Doctor. No, we actually have something much, much more fun for you. If you won't deliver one measly child to me, then you'll spend the rest of your life delivering them to him, as he gestures to the Magister. Viscount approaches, leans in, and whispers to the doctor. I bet you've always wondered what's beyond those doors in the mausoleum. You would have loved what we worked on. It's a shame you'll be its prisoner instead. Viscount leans away from the doctor and gestures to Magister Caldrus. He's all yours. Do what we agreed with him. As Magister Caldrus smiles. Yes, my lord. Oh, so much fun to be had. Let's start now. Get 'em, boys. And the last thing that Dr. Albrecht hears is the sound of metal scraping behind him on stone as he turns and a shovel. But before the shovel ever even makes impact on him, a shovel is chopping a body in the graveyard. As the Gravekeeper turns and now walks into the mausoleum. Welcome into episode 2 of the Devouring Nightmare. When we left off episode 1, our party had been tasked by Sister Abigail to kill the Gravekeeper. Before that, we began outside of the Marla, a busy intersection in the center of Fallow Heart, where the Crimson Court had set up the gallows. On the gallows, there were 3 prisoners, including Cherry and Nymira. The court was to take a blood tax for the crimes that have been committed against the court. A actual member of the Crimson Court, one of the 7 vampires of Astoria, showed up to take this blood tax, which is an unusual thing. We don't typically see any members of the Crimson Court like out in a like casual public setting. Countess Renata Dolores had killed the first prisoner by basically, vampire, and all that, and then attempted to do the same to Cherry, except when she bit Cherry, she didn't initially get any blood, so she went back and bit harder. But this time, when she came after letting go, a black liquid was dripping, and you just hear Renata Dolores go, "Oh, fascinating," before starting to like gag and gurgle and have maggots kind of start to pour out of her mouth and devour her before she was able to transform back into an owl and go into the well. That kind of set off a little bit of chaos as we met Milo, who was on a mission to save Cherry, who had hired Ira to help him. As all that was popping off and Ira lit some firebolts at one of the Soman guards, we met Estelle, who fired some shots into the other guards. They ran towards the cathedral as was planned by Milo, and where Estelle is, like somewhere Estelle would kind of be based out of. They fought some summoned vampires on the way, took care of that pretty easily, and made their way to the cathedral. The rest of the party met Sister Abigail. Sister Abigail is somebody that Estelle has known for a while, a headpiece of the Ravo Rebellion. Sister Abigail met the party, gave them a safe house, which is where they are now. They then took Estelle into the like basement depths of the cathedral and revealed to Estelle that she was a bit more similar to her than she maybe could have ever imagined by taking off her clothes and showing her the scars on her back where wings used to be and showing her her golden blood. After that, she gave Estelle the quest of killing the Gravekeeper. They went back up to the safe house, and the party got to take a little bit of a rest before Sister Alba came in and told the mission to the rest of the party, which is where we are at now. It is nighttime now. The last thing we had before ending the session was Sister Abigail coming into their room and saying, "It's time." All right, so it is nighttime in Fallowheart, which is when Sister Abigail said would be the best time for you guys to get there, leave some of my eyes out in the city. Although you do know from living in Fallowheart that at nighttime it can be a bit dangerous. There is less eyes, but there is a bit more danger as there are more monsters, undead entities that kind of roam the streets of Fallowheart and just Astoria in general in nighttime. If you guys are ready to go, we can begin that venture to the graveyard.
Let's do this thing.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You guys are currently up here. This is the cathedral. Okay. This down here is the graveyard. You can either kind of go this way and around. You need to get into the graveyard from this side here to access the mausoleum. So you could kind of go back, kind of cut through where you kind of did that fight before, which would be in this area here, or you can kind of take a long way. So you can go kind of short where you had already gone and fought, or take a really long kind of looping around.
Probably the familiar shortcut, I would feel like.
Okay.
If everyone else agrees.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would
I'm sorry,
agree.
would definitely follow. Nymeria has never been anywhere near here. She following.
So you guys begin your short journey to the graveyard. You reach the area where you had done that fight before getting to the cathedral after escaping from the gallows. This time, it looks a little different. Some of you, I'm sure, have known and heard about the necropolis that sits below Astoria. There's been known to be holes that will appear where undead hordes will burst out from under the ground and kind of run and attempt to take over areas of Astoria. This has happened before in Fallowheart, and now this area where you had fought before has been destroyed. A giant hole has opened. If you were to look in, you would just see a vast nothingness for a long time. But you do see our two ghouls who are currently kind of preoccupied eating corpses of anyone who would have been living kind of in one of these areas, because there were buildings here that are now destroyed. There's, you can see debris everywhere. There's some children's toys as well. The ghouls are currently preoccupied. They currently do not see you. So if you wanted, you could either attempt to stealthily get past this as a group, or you could engage and just take care of them. So that is up to you.
I would definitely get myself into like a sneaky position. Like I'm already short, but go a little lower, bend my knees.
Yeah, Verena's
don't know how
already in the shadows, preparing to sneak past.
Yeah. Estelle would also be sneaky, but Estelle would also she would probably want to eliminate evil threats to this world. So she is getting her guns out.
Nightmare doesn't quite understand what y'all mean by sneaking, so she's gonna just go ahead and just walk straight up in the middle. Because there's two people who are in our way, so obviously we must kill them.
All right. So you're walking.
If I put a hand out on your arm, are you going to stop or are you going to keep walking?
She'll stop if
Okay.
you try and stop her.
Then yes, as you try and walk, Verena's going to kind of grab her arm and just sort of hiss at her. What are you doing?
I'm right there.
Yeah,
to kill them.
and they don't see us. It's unnecessary bloodshed. We sneak past, and there's nothing else to be done.
All right. I need
She's
everybody
also eyeing
currently,
Estelle as she
as
edges
you're
closer.
just standing here. Everybody roll me a stealth check.
This is very bad at stealth.
23.
Okay.
15.
dirty 20.
I
10.
rolled 11.
Even though you guys are probably making a little bit more noise than half the group would want to, it's still not enough to alert the ghouls yet. They're a bit too devouring flesh and stepping and breaking the debris, the wood of these houses that has been destroyed by them. But if you keep attempting to do stealth, also just a heads up, you guys are trying to get over here.
With Verena kind of telling her to sneak, she kind of Nightmare looks around and sees how everyone is kind of crouched, and then she just in the most awkward way attempts to crouch her 8-foot self in a very just not really doing anything, but she tries to shrink her size. Just basically if you were standing there like this, that's what she's trying to do.
Yeah. I think seeing her do that, Rena's going to let go of her arm and kind of slowly inch over to Estelle and give her a look if she's got her hands on her guns.
Oh, they're out. They're pointed at these.
Oh, they're out?
Yeah.
Then yeah, she's definitely
out.
going to be she's not wanting to get in this fight.
What are you doing? They're gonna go kill somebody else if we don't kill them now.
Rather somebody else than us.
There could
We
be
have a job
somebody
to do,
else.
remember?
We do, but these people we can kill these guys right now, and they're probably maybe they're not so bad.
What do you mean? Of course they're bad. They're in fucking Fallowheart.
I mean, we could probably take them.
Even if we can, we're wasting time. We have a job to do. You signed us up for this. Remember?
I just imagine them fighting in the corner, and we're just still tiptoeing the opposite direction.
We're slowly.
We're just you can't see us.
Fine, but if they kill anybody, that's on you. And I'll start stealthing around.
She'll follow.
Right.
You guys are not on
As you
the
guys, as you guys get here, I make another stealth check.
12.
Ooh,
Dirty 20.
9.
11, 14.
At least I wasn't
So
better.
12, 9, 14, 20.
Yeah.
And 11.
How on brand
Oh,
for my rolls. I rolled a 2, so.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So you guys, the ghouls still haven't noticed you. So you can keep going.
Wait, is that a teddy bear?
It is, yeah.
It is, yeah.
No.
But as you keep going, Estelle,
Mm-hmm.
you just hear, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Come on. You're not going to let him go, are you? Come on. Pull that trigger. I know you want to.
Which side is this coming from?
That would
Still didn't take her happy meds today.
It sounds
left.
okay. Then I would whisper back in a language I don't think anybody knows, but I would say, why do you want to kill these guys? You don't even like these, like, they're on your side.
Yeah,
What
but
language is
think
that?
about how fun it would be. And then you hear another voice. They could harm other people. Maybe he has a point.
Wait, she's saying this stuff out loud, like conversing.
No,
back?
you guys hear very small muttering, like very small muttering in a language. I don't think you guys, there's two different languages, and I don't think you guys know what you hear. But
we do see her mumbling.
oh yeah, like I start
And
I start
she
whispering.
stopped.
I start whispering back in a language, in a foreign language.
And she stopped walking.
Yeah, I stopped.
I think Brenna's going to kind of edge a bit closer to you then. Why are you stopping?
I'm going to speak in the like this language that I didn't think this through.
You're doing great,
now that
baby.
it's actually happening. I'm basically going to say in a foreign language to the gun on my right, I'll come back for them and kill them later. Like, we need to get to the Gravekeeper. And start moving again.
Very American, talking to your guns. You like it?
All right. I need one last group stealth check.
Watch everyone roll ones right now.
Past this, you're
Oh.
good.
Mads!
2020.
Mads!
Ooh.
I rolled a 1.
No.
Oh.
Can we like assist her in any way?
What did everyone else roll?
A
I
14.
got a 20.
16.
I would say even with the one, you're still good. Like the rest of you are moving very stealthily. There is like a lot of kind of noises just coming from these ghouls, and you just see your like Nymera is just like, man, they're so ugly. Like kind of a bit too loud. And one of them like perks up and like tries to look a little bit, but like by the time that he even turns to the right to look, you guys at this point have like kind of gotten around the corner, and it's just kind of crawling on all fours, looking around for whatever noise it made. But at this point, you guys are out of sight, and you are free to continue on.
She
As
really
you get
was just
past
like,
this,
wow, we're being so quiet, she says really loudly.
We're so sneaky.
I mean, she's 8 feet tall. She can't be that quiet.
That's fair.
you think it's a pretty short like walk, only maybe a couple of minutes or so to the graveyard. At this point, you reach the kind of like the outer border of the graveyard. There's like kind of two sections to the graveyard, right? So there's like a big outer border, and then where the mausoleum would be is more like concentrated in the center. The outskirts there's tons of graves everywhere. There's a lot of bodies, but bodies are much more concentrated in like the middle of the graveyard, and then kind of dissipate out less as you get to the edges. So you guys get to the graveyard, and you kind of enter that like first area, and you approach the gates of where the kind of central area is, where the mausoleum would be. And as you get
He
there,
right there.
you see the Gravekeeper, and he throws two bodies into this giant pile of just corpses right
That's
here.
gonna fucking reek.
You notice every single grave in this central area is just piled bones, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bodies just like piled up all around this place. there's this new kind of giant pile in the middle, as if there's no other graves left for this Gravekeeper to put anything else. He's been doing this for so long and taken so many bodies that this place is just overflowing with dead. He throws the 2 bodies in, and then you just see he just turns and just slowly walks, dragging that shovel as he walks down into the mausoleum.
Oh, thanks, Jerry.
Shit.
There's a couple entrances, right? You got one here, one here. You can kind of see where the like paths are, right?
Yeah.
One there, one there. You're free to enter into both gates are open. This is not a place that gets a lot of foot traffic. Like people do not go here. The only people that really would ever try to go here are people who have in the past tried to kill the Gravekeeper.
Is that our target?
That's him.
Okay. And so she's gonna start walking through the right side.
I grab her and I stop her.
Why does everybody keep stopping me?
The barge and attack approach isn't always good in every strategy, okay? This
That's
guy
the one
can't.
that just tried to shoot 2 people.
I did it. I was gonna do it stealthily. Anyways,
Are you
we-
talking to me or your guns?
I'm looking right at you and talking to you. And then Verena talked to me and I went and talked to Verena. Anyways,
Oh.
we don't know how this guy can't be killed. We need to fight. We are going in here into this mausoleum to try and find a way to break the Gravekeeper's curse so we can be killed. So we do not want to fight the Gravekeeper head on right now.
Well, if he cannot be killed, why are we trying to kill him?
Because we are looking to break the curse so we can kill him. So we can
What's the
take
curse?
down. That's what we're going in here to find out.
You did not plan this very well.
Anyways, let's just approach this stealthily, okay? And then I'll start sneaking in.
All right. As you walk in and you're approaching the mausoleum from kind of like back left behind this entrance in this tree, you just see this giant shadow just moving, and you just hear like bones just rattling. And it's pretty dark out here. You can still see, but like if you were looking really far away, it would still be kind of dim. But what you can see around here, like this area, what little light is shining off the mausoleum, you almost see bones like getting sucked away into whatever this giant shadow is. And it's just moving around. And as you get closer, you see this crawling grave, which is this, I'm gonna pull up a picture, basically a mass construct of just death. Bones and bodies, and it only exists in places where there's just an overflow of dead bodies, like this place. This place is just filled with dead bodies, and it manifests out of just like basically the pure evil of that kind of area. So this thing is just kind of patrolling this central area, just slowly collecting and growing and building off of all the bones and decay from this graveyard. And as it comes around this corner, it does see you, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Frick.
Too much for the
Ah.
stealthy aspect.
Just give me a second.
I rolled an 8. 'Cause I
8.
can't roll.
Estelle, would you roll?
9.
Okay,
9.
Ira.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Cherry.
21.
Iwan. Verena.
I tried
The
to do that.
20.
Oh, what was it?
A dirty 20.
Nice. All right.
I think that means me and Ira have to guess now. Oh no, what a shame.
That means Cherry is up first.
Go, Cherry, go.
Harry doesn't want to be here.
Oh, baby girl.
I'm
Very silent and shaking and barely following after you guys. How's it? It probably looks disgusting, doesn't it? That crawling
Yeah.
grave.
That's
I mean, I saw I saw the picture.
yeah.
I was...
Yeah, it's gross. I mean, it's literally a construct created from bones and corpses and decaying flesh. So, and it's just as it moves, like every little bit of bone or body or whatever that it moves over, like gets absorbed into it as well.
So we don't want to touch it.
Probably not.
So, okay, my question is, are there bugs? in it?
Bugs?
Probably flies. Flies love dead bodies.
I mean, I don't think you would be able to tell from here. I would assume that there's going to be like, you know, you're in a graveyard. Like you're in a place.
Yeah.
Literally 10 feet to your right is a giant grave of just bodies. Like, and these are the freshest bodies too. You know, these are like you can see like on the outskirt of this pile are bodies that haven't decomposed, and like as it gets more towards the center, the bodies decompose more.
This is probably a real pungent smell right here.
Yeah.
So cool. Okay.
Mm.
I assume I can shoot it
Okay.
with
Yeah.
my short bow. Yeah, with like shaky hands. She's going to attempt to shoot an arrow at it.
Poor baby.
That's a 22,
That hits.
and that's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I think that's all on my turn. I'm not moving closer to that shit.
All right. That brings us to Ira.
Gonna move up. Can I get past, like, move past Cherry?
Yeah,
Get more in?
I'd say the gate's like big enough for you to
Okay.
like at least sneak through. Plus,
Okay, so I'll move over
Cherry's a
here.
tiny little thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
She's small.
technically all medium size, but
She's short. And then I'm gonna cast a firebolt
Okay.
at the thing.
Cool.
Does 14 hit?
14 does hit. 14's the AC.
Okay, perfect. So then that's gonna be 8 fire damage.
Nice.
And I think that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. Brings us to Verena.
I am gonna slip my hand into the little pack that she has on her waist and pull out her cards.
Okay.
And she's gonna flick a card at this ugly bitch.
Mhm.
That's 15,
15 hits.
which means okay, so that's 4
my armor
force
class is
damage.
actually 16.
Funny.
The
Girl,
joke, the joke
No,
was
she
she said,
she
I'm
wouldn't-
gonna aim at this ugly bitch. And I said, well, my
Yeah.
armor class is actually 16.
honestly, it took me a second. I wish I'd have realized it instantly because I could have said something funny back, but my brain was like, "What? Because Estelle's a hot bitch. What do you mean? She's hot." Yeah, it's 4 force damage.
Okay.
I love you, Rev.
I'm
I'm also not getting closer to him, so I will stay right here.
Okay. That brings us to Crawling Grave. Who's going to slowly.
Okay. How much speed does
That's
it
enough
have?
slices.
That's enough slices.
Okay, that's a little
absorbing
close for comfort.
absorbing the bones on the right. And Estelle, it is going to multi-attack you. The first one hits. The second one misses. Let's roll some damage. That is 15 bludgeoning damage.
Youch.
And I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
She about to get boned.
I'm gonna use Dex.
Okay.
That's 14.
Oof. You're good. You save.
She was about to get sucked into the bones.
Or get grappled or something.
That is going to end its turn, which brings us to you, Estelle.
Ah, son of a bitch. I have disadvantage on my shots unless I move out of the way, but I'm scared to move out of the way because I feel like that thing's gonna absorb me into his dirt and bones. I'm going to attempt. He's probably not a fey, fiend, or undead, but I'm going to I'm going to cast Holy Word at him as my action. So that is going to be. That's a natural 20!
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh.
Okay, so you do Perkins crit, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 1, of course. 8 plus 1, so he takes 9 damage, and if he is a fey, fiend, or undead, his speed is reduced by 10, and it can't take reactions till the end of its next turn.
Okay.
So I'm going to hope.
What does the casting of Holy Word look like?
You see her whisper a celestial incantation under her breath. She takes her left brass hand, kind of does like a little flick of her wrist as she's muttering these incantations, and it kind of strikes him like a little the words kind of like literally take a manifestation of like a little holy needle and just strike him as he stiffens a little bit.
Cool. So you see this holy needle kind of enter just the center mass of this like conglomerate of bodies. It's almost like the needle hits and then goes, and it takes 18 damage from that.
Oh, he don't like radiant damage.
Oh,
No.
So what? It can't take reactions and speed reduced by 10?
Yeah, if he's a Fey Fiend or undead.
Okay.
So then I'm going to just go 30 feet away from him.
Okay.
So that's going to get me here. And then I'm going to bonus action shoot with my offhand gun.
Okay.
So that is 24 to hit.
That certainly does it.
And he's going to take... These dice keep ending up on the floor.
All of my dice have ended up on the floor too today.
Sorry, guys. That is 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Force damage.
All right.
And then that's going to end my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Nymera.
Smack his ass.
You say I'm by a bunch of corpses, right?
Yes.
Yay!
I know where this is going.
So Nymera kind of sees it like as he's going, he's like picking up like these bones and corpses. So in her brain, this makes the most sense. Give him what he wants. So she's going to reach down next to her and pick up one of the corpses and throw it at him.
Okay. We're gonna do a couple things here.
Oh boy.
First, I want you to roll a perception check.
That's going.
Watch her just pick up a body that's decomposing and the arm falls off it.
It's
It's
going
like,
to
oh.
be a 17.
Okay. Now give me a strength check.
Ooh, that's beautiful. That's a math. 23.
Okay. I don't think you can throw this thing far enough unless you move first.
The corpse on the ground?
Girl, if you hit me with that corpse,
Well, you
I
would,
swear
like,
to God.
Where you are, these
If you
these
hit me
these
with
are
that
like these corpses are like fresher bodies. Like they're not like you'd have to go into the middle to like get a decayed body that's like gonna weigh less. These are soldiers. These are people who have armor on. Like these are fresh. These ones have
I can
decayed.
take a few steps forward, like, and throw it. I could take like. With how many feet do I need to be in for it to be like?
I'm pretty sure you can only throw 10 feet.
Okay, so I need
Girl-
to step forward 6
Girl will
feet.
do anything but hit with her glaive.
Literally built you a beautiful glaive for homebrew, and you're like, I want to throw the environment.
Let me throw the body.
I'm also gonna say that if you're gonna try to walk through this, it's gonna be difficult terrain, and you're gonna have half movement.
Well, I was just
And, like
is there
right there,
bodies
you're
on-
fine. But like if you're gonna
Okay.
try to get through like any other space, like if you're gonna try to walk through any of this, it's gonna be difficult terrain.
No, I was just trying to get 6 feet closer without getting on top of Verena's thingy.
All right.
So I'm within 10 feet now. So can I throw?
I mean, I think you're technically 15 feet away, because if
says
you have
10.
10-foot reach, you'd be able to hit 2 squares away. He's 3. 1,
Oh.
2, 3.
Oh, I was doing it to like the outer bit. Okay, I can move more.
You can move another square forward, I think.
Yeah.
With
You
you.
can do
Move
another
another
square
square forward.
forward. That's gonna be difficult terrain, so that'd be worth 10 feet of movement right there.
Okay, I mean I'm not going anywhere else. I just want to let me throw the corpse. I just want to throw the corpse.
All right, and I'll
I'm
say
gonna
with
try
the
feeding it.
with the 17, you're able to like quickly observe the bodies around you and pick one that looks like it's not gonna weigh like 500 pounds. So
Yay.
What'd you do? Like 2 damage.
It will actually do like 6. So
yeah, it's just your unarmed strike. So you pick a body and you fucking yeet it at this thing, and it hits and it knocks off some bones and it does a little bit of damage, and then it just absorbs the corpse that you threw into it.
I want to say when I picked up the body, a little bit of it like brushed against Verena since she's right there because I'm throwing it over my head, and so you just see like a dead arm just like flop next to you and just.
She's gonna give you the dirtiest look imaginable. She's not impressed.
Anything else on your
so-
turn?
So feeding it is not the best idea. Okay.
Probably not.
She kind of looks down at the rest of them and is just like, okay, maybe not, no more throwing. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings us back to the top. Cherry, it's you.
Seeing how everyone is like composed and doing stuff, she's kind of like, okay.
I'll
I mean,
throw
I
you
did-
next. Come here.
She's
That's
like,
what I think when I see my teammate throw a corpse. Wow, they're composed.
They're so cool and
Yeah,
calm and
yeah.
composed
Unlike
right
that
now.
corpse that was decomposed.
I mean,
Hey yo, great puns.
Can I get a ban on the DM?
Nope.
Can I get a
I'm
ban
leaving the
on
campaign.
No.
I'm giving myself an inspo point.
No,
I get a
you can't
fear
give
die. We're
yourself
playing
one.
Daggerheart.
You can't give yourself info.
I'm gonna steady my aim.
Okay.
So give myself an advantage. Come
I
on.
get cherries around sometimes.
I used a really tiny die for this. Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
With my short bow. And I get sneak attack, correct?
Yep.
Sorry, I haven't played
Did you roll with advantage?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, because I
I
got
mean, I knew.
steady aim.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you did to see if you would crit or not.
That's 6 plus 4. 10 plus another 6 and a 2. 18?
Sheesh. Nice.
Damn.
Rogues, man.
And that's I want to imagine like the arrow went straight through. Sorry. How do you ping? Like
Full
straight
combat.
through between Verena and Nymera.
Nice.
And she and Cherry was very proud of herself. And that's
Just
my
feel
turn.
the hair goes just a little bit
Yeah.
of wind to the arrow.
All right.
It's like on Verena's shoulder and then like Nymera's ribcage.
Ira, to you.
All right, I'm staying right where I am. I don't want to get closer to that thing. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile
Cool.
at it. So automatically hits.
Yep.
Then damage is gonna be 2 force damage, also 2 force damage, and then 1 force damage.
All right.
2 force damage because it gets +1 on that one.
So 6
Oh.
total.
Yes.
All right.
And seeing Cherry's arrow go right between Verena and Nymera, Ira's gonna have one of the missiles go
Yes.
also between them.
Nice.
Let's go.
And then
I can do that too.
That's my
you
turn.
do like one around the right of Nymera, one around the left of Verena, and then like the last one just like right in between them. You like turn back to
Yeah.
Cherry, and you're like, yeah, like, good idea,
Nymera
girlie.
looks at Verena and is just like, I think we're in the way.
As those 3 missiles go around you and hit it, Verena, it is now to you.
Yes. I do not like being here. I'm gonna. So he can't do reactions till the end of his next turn, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, let me read that.
That would make sense if it's until the end of his next turn. Yeah.
Yeah, end of its next turn.
Because
No
he has to
reaction.
like refresh.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move over here, and I am going to. I don't want to use my spells. Oh, you took damage, didn't you, Estelle?
Yeah. Big damage.
Fine.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
So-
I'm like golden. What kind of damage did I take? Bludgeoning? As like my nose is bleeding gold.
Verena's gonna sort of turn to Estelle, and she's gonna. Now, this I don't know if this would actually make sense, but I want to do it. I think she picks another card and doesn't throw it at you, but like tosses it at you for you to catch, and she's gonna cast Healing Word. And as the card sort of touches your palm, it sort of like dissolves into like mist, and the mist sort of goes like into your skin, and it's like this dark red, and you get 9 hit points back. That is-
She looks genuinely surprised that you did that.
She's not smiling or anything. She kind of just tosses it and then like immediately, like before even looking whether you catch it, she's turning straight back to the crawling grave.
Yeah, she's like, thank you.
Beginning of
That's
episode
what-
2,
Wasn't
and they're
even noticed the
already
big-
on their enemies to lover arc. It's adorable.
No, she just doesn't want us to go down. Girlie's got questions to answer, okay? And that was bonus action, so I can do my deadly deal because that's a cantrip. So I'm gonna do that. That's a 9. Not gonna do
That
Never
misses.
mind. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That was another you threw in our card, yeah.
Yeah.
As you throw that card, and it's just like it kind of as it's spinning, like catches a little air and just like flies way off and just like lands and dissipates somebody somewhere like in the darkness of the graveyard. The crawling grave is just gonna move up right in front of Nymira,
What's up, buddy?
and then it's going
Still
to
hungry?
like it's gonna kind of like morph a little bit as these bones and bodies will kind of almost form a like a giant arm and hand, and it's gonna reach in, grab the corpse that you threw at it, and it's gonna slam you now with this corpse twice.
It's hitting me back with the body I threw at it.
Yep.
Uno reverse, bitch.
Oh no, it's the actions of my consequences of my actions.
It's the actions of my consequences.
Actions of my consequences.
Okay. They both hit.
Yeah,
Grandma's
the actions
gonna
of my
become a stim.
consequences.
Actions of my
The actions of
consequences.
my consequences.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So the first hit hits you for 16 bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit!
And-
Why did my body do that much damage?
I need you
The
to make a strength or dexterity save.
I mean, it did 15 to me.
Yeah,
Mouth
true.
is sucked off.
Oh
A
wait, hold on.
strength or-
Nope. I lied.
Oh.
It cannot do that anymore because it is under half health.
Ooh.
So
So it can't suck me?
No suck.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
So you don't have to make any saves. Both hits total hit you for what was it? 16.
16? Okay.
Yes.
I did.
So
I
both
took the
both
16 damage.
yeah, both total hits. The first one did 7, or the first one did 10, second one did 6, and then it's kind of weakened, like as you guys have been hitting it, like bones are still falling off. You were generous enough to give it like another corpse, which was so kind. And it
Oh, it does. Heal.
does take that, and like it hits you back with it, and like it hits you the first time, and a limb flies off this body, and like as it hits you the second time, like you kind of put up like your arm to block it, and it hits you, and it hits you hard, and you kind of recoil back, but the body just like kind of explodes into like pieces and falls back into the pile that you grabbed it from. And that will end its turn.
Well, with that, because it came within the
Mhm.
lovely 10 feet of me,
Yep.
and I am very pissed off that it decided to hit me with my own body, the bastard.
It wasn't really your body.
I had it first. I am just going to, because I only have opportunity attack, and I did not pull my glaive out, so I cannot use. Wait. Oh, it can be a free action.
Yeah,
Equip.
you manifest your glaive right as for free. Yeah,
Oh, it's free.
I think
I
so.
like free.
I can't remember what it should say on
It's
your
free,
character sheet.
It's a free action to equipped, a bonus action to unequipped.
Okay.
So as a free action, so as I kind of take that first hit, like and the body explodes, she kind of like takes a step back and she throws her hand back, and you see a super long glaive just kind of appear out of nowhere and shoot. and she's gonna kind of swing back and slice it across the face as my opportunity attack. Okay, well, 16 plus 8, so math.
24.
It's 24. Hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okie doke.
Because
and
24.
then- I don't know, man. Sometimes he eats bodies.
He's also
And
massive. Like he's huge, you know.
it's going to take 15 points
Damn.
of slashing damage, I believe.
Okay.
Slashing damage. Yep, 15 points of slashing damage.
Cool. All right. That brings us to Estelle. So Estelle, you look over and you see this giant crawling grave take this corpse, just kind of like beat this shit out of Nymira with it as his corpse explodes. And as Nymira recoils back, like swings up with that glaive and like does a big chunk of damage. As I assume that you're still pointing your guns at it, but it is now your turn.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to tell how hurt a piling crumble of graves looks, I'm guessing.
I would say there at this point there's more bones falling off of it than it's absorbing.
No more bodies for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this because he doesn't like I found out he doesn't like radiant damage. This lasts until my long rest anyway. I'm going to activate my Crimson Rite as my bonus action.
All right.
So you see Estelle take off her mask.
Ooh!
She takes it off, and you see these gorgeous golden, like pale golden eyes. They're shimmery. They're like you can see them from, like probably can see them like she's literally like kind of glowing. And they look perfect untouched, which is very contradictory to the scars she has, like just jagged scars like across her eyes, underneath those eyes, like under her, like where this part of her face is. And then you also see like little star freckles kind of just like dancing that part of her face. It's kind of cute, kind of very weird looking with like, yeah, with like the nasty scars. So then she takes out her gun on her right, and a little blade, like you see a little blade stick out from the barrel of the gun, and she just slices across her eyes. And then for a split second, you just see like the wound, and then all of a sudden, clusters of eyes just split open, like on her forehead, on her cheek, on her neck, and her hair, and you even see a little bit like on her guns. Just for a moment. And the eyes like glaze all over in gold. They're shimmery. They're like solid. And then they close again. And you see her gun is now glowing. It sheds a bright light in like a 20-foot radius. She literally just looks a little more oh yeah, there's art. And then that was her bonus action, activating that right. I need to take 1d4 necrotic damage as I slice myself. Of course I roll higher. 3. And then and then as my action, I'm going to shoot with now I get an extra radiant damage to my attack. Let me read to make sure that's right. Extra 1d4 of the radiant damage. So I'm going to shoot with my main hand. Again on the table.
You need to try.
Table.
It is.
I do have a tray.
This is the issue with that tray. It's just so shallow.
It's so bouncy. I'm just gonna. Okay, so that's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, and then he's going to take 5 plus 6 plus an extra d4. That's a 4. So, wait, what did I just say? 4 plus 1, so that's 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. And then I get a plus. Wait, yeah, I did 4, 4, 1. So that's 9 damage total. And then I get 1 more because he's an undead. That's my. So he takes a total of that's 9 force damage.
Okay.
2 radiant damage.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's
Well, 4 would be doubled.
yeah. Actually, half of that. I did this wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe.
2 of those would be radiant. 2 of those would be 4. So I'll say the lower 2 were radiant. So
Okay.
the 2 and the 1 were radiant because I didn't do that correctly. And then the
That would be 6
2
radiant
4s
damage.
would be
So
yeah.
okay.
So
Math.
3 radiant.
so many numbers.
I know. 3 radiant damage doubled to 6, and then 8 force damage.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Cool.
Sorry. I'm figuring out the
Don't
blood hunter.
apologize.
Don't
Gosh,
apologize.
There's
This
a
is
lot
this
that
is the
goes into
first
Blood
time
Hunters.
playing
A
it. It's so
confusing
exciting.
class as
Blood
well.
hunters, there are a lot that goes into it.
There's and you're doing amazing. So shush.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so Estelle, you, after seeing Nightmare get hit by a body, almost like parry it back, after you cut your eyes, aim, poof, as you see this one, the force of this bullet like kind of rips through, and then like where the bullet entered, this radiant like burn away from it. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, sorry.
Push
I'm just
your
gonna
baby.
I'm just gonna step back a little bit. So I'm going to step back, just so I'm still in range, which is a little farther from him, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, perfect. That brings us to Nymera.
Never back down, never what?
Never
Never
go.
give up.
Or give up.
We're gonna do the same thing. She's pissed because the body she threw got thrown at her. So you kind of see a little bit of slight irritation across her very stoic face that it's been this whole time. And so we're gonna try and just slice back again with the glaive.
Okay,
Which would be 18.
that'll hit.
That's going to be 8 slashing damage. Back across, just
Was it 8?
bam, bam, bam. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't really have anything I can do on my bonus action. That will be my turn.
Okay. That brings us back to the top of the order. But
Why bud?
Who's bad?
I gotta move
Oh.
it back here. The
Oh.
2 Shadow Steel ghouls
I knew it.
that
I
you
knew we should have
guys
killed them.
left behind have followed you and
I told you guys.
Damn,
so.
Verena's gonna get an earful after this.
have joined in here. So I need to add them. I rolled their initiative. One of them rolled a 1. So
Nor the actions of my consequences.
and the other one rolled a
The actions of my
14.
consequences. No.
All right, but Cherry, it is to you.
You have a friend, Cherry.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
I guess they're not as gross as the crawling grave. Wait, Nymera, how are you looking? Because that's 16. How's Nymera
That's you,
looking?
Jane.
Oh, Nymera, she's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move up right
Okay.
here. Take out my sword.
Cool.
It's folded.
Okay.
And let's. Oh, that's a 19 on the die. I'm
Nice.
gonna assume.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's a D8. Okay.
Yep.
And that's a 1. So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I don't think I can do anything else. Let me just. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good. That's the end of my turn.
That brings us to Ira.
Okay. I am going to turn around to the Shadow Steel Ghoul A, seeing that it's right up in Cherry's business. And I'm going to hurl a little firebolt at it.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is, like, from where you are, I don't know if you would have, like, direct line of sight. So there's a fence here, right? It's like a grate. So you could try to like weave a firebolt, like sneak one through. I would give it maybe like partial cover, like a +2 to AC. Or you could try to move a little bit and get a better angle, but it is kind of like right up close with Cherry.
So
Yeah.
if I can I like bend down and like get it and like so I can aim between like the grate, or would that still just be?
So you're trying to, if you wanted to do it through the grate, I'd say you could roll it at disadvantage if you wanted to try to like sneak one around Cherry. Then I'll give the ghoul like a little bit of partial cover as Cherry, but you would be rolling it as like a normal roll, no disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. So he has partial cover. I'll just right around Cherry's head.
Just roll a natural 20, easy.
17 to hit.
17 would be the AC with partial cover, so nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
Beautiful. Love to see it. And then that's gonna be 6.
Okay.
Fire damage.
Cool.
And then, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Verena.
Yes. I think I'm still gonna go for the grave. I don't like this dude. He's ugly. I take a wild guess. I'm not gonna throw. Never mind. That's a 12.
All right.
But I am going to seeing. Can I see Cherry from where I am? Oh, I don't need to. They need to just be able to see or hear me. Never mind.
Okay.
I am going to.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you'd even like
inspo
be able to see her over this pile of bodies.
Yeah, but I can only be able to. It says that can see or hear you.
So
so yeah,
you just gotta
Cherry,
yell.
you now have a bardic inspo.
You can hear like from over the mountain of bodies. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
You guys can't see over these things? I can see you guys very clearly.
You can either use it as a typical one, or you can add the bardic inspiration die as extra necrotic damage when you do damage. Or if you're reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can use that dice to roll and be reduced to that number of hit points instead.
Ooh.
So.
And it's a d6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think can I flavor it?
Sure. Of course.
I was about to ask. I was like, how does that info look like?
Teehee. Take a wild guess what it looks like. Compared to the card that she gave you, Estelle, which was an Ace of Hearts, you see her sort of pull out yet another card. This one is the Ace of Clubs, and she sort of throws it up into the air and it dissipates, and then it apparates again in front of Cherry's face and just falls onto her hand. And similar to yours, it sort of almost vanishes into mist and sort of becomes a part of Cherry.
Cool. Oh yeah.
Love that.
Awesome. Anything else on your turn?
I like cards. I'm gonna move a little bit away, actually. I'm gonna move here, and then
I probably should have moved, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, probably, because
he would have got opportunity attack on you though.
As that bardic inspo card goes around, or like you sent the card, Nightmare, you watch it, but then as you turn back, it's just the bones have like created 2 arms and fists now, and it's going to slam again on you.
Isn't there a ghoul first?
Oh, is there a ghoul? Oh, it is a ghoul. Never mind. I forgot.
Okay.
He's
sorry.
1 initiative ahead.
We're paused right here.
Sorry.
We're paused
Sorry,
right
I didn't mean to interrupt the moment.
No, you're fine. I forgot that he was 1 ahead. All he's going to do is just run to there, and then that'll be all he can do. And now we go back to the crawling grave.
Now you're gonna get your ass
Who is
beat.
going to who is going to take his fists and like almost like as these 2 giant arms of just bodies form into like a fist. They're almost gonna like come together as one big thing, like this ball of bodies slams down on you. And as it goes to slam, like he's so weakened at this point that it just like crumbles, and he just slams, but there's a big gap between the 2 arms, and he just completely whiffs. So he's just going to take another one and try to do it again. And he hits you with that one. But you only take 5 damage. And that is the end of its turn. So, Estelle, it is to you.
Okay, I'm going to send another holy word at the big ol' crawling grave. So that is going to be natural 18.
Okay.
That is going to be, and then you just see me again, like whisper another incantation. Oh, why did I roll a d20 for the damage?
Yeah, no, you shouldn't have said anything. What'd you say?
It
Just take it. It's like, oh no,
My
I did
cantrip
20
does
damage.
24 damage.
It would have been it would have been a 7, so it would have been believable. That's so much worse. That's going to be 2 points of radiant damage. But his speed is reduced by 10. I'm assuming that's doubled to 4, and he has no reactions to take.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, like
Away.
and then
That's
Nightmare,
time to
you see
look
that
at that
that's similar like stiffness, that's similar strike, like that needle. So like you can tell he's like dazed. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm just gonna activate my Crimson Ray on my other gun, on the
Cool.
offhand gun. So you see it again. My mask is still off. It's taped to it's like pinned to my side at this point. But I just take the gun and I just slash it against my eyes again, and I'm gonna take 1d4. And like the angle I do it, it like kind of like perfectly trims my side bangs. So like I'm always keeping that like
I love that.
I'm always keeping that look on fleek.
We always have it.
Nice.
Hair always perfect.
Yeah, so it's always just perfectly brushes it out, and just like slicing my eyes open. So that's only 1 damage, which is nice.
Casually.
And then now I have now at this point both my weapons have the crimson right on it. Weapon sheds a bright light to 20 feet. And then undead creatures get an extra 1d4 on these of radiant. So
Okay.
and then I think I'm pretty good where I'm at. Well, actually, I think I'm just gonna move a little bit right here, and then I'm getting in my turn.
That brings us back to Nymera.
Jane wants to run away. Nymera would not run away, so we're gonna be doing the same old shit.
hit
She
and
is
run.
very annoyed and angry, and you kind of see like slowly, like just little bit, like, because she's had such like a very monotone like face, even when like making a joke or quote, like slowly just kind of seeing like the brows furrow, like the ears kind of going backwards. But we're just gonna go at it with the glaive again, which would be a 22.
That'll hit.
And then that'll be 9 slashing damage.
So you see the holy word from Estelle again hit this giant creature. The radiant energy, almost like you see it like radiate down into like the ground around it where it would be moving, and just kind of almost shackle it in place. You, even in like your current like very upset, your brows furrowed and everything, you just give a little smirk and you swing. And how do you want to do it?
Yes!
Let's fucking
go!
Best kill of the episode.
So when just as she goes to swing, you see the glaive disappear and then reappear back in her hand on the other side as it slices through him. And I will say, I guess like the bodies that he was consumed with just crumble, but the glaive disappears, like it vanishes, and then it reappears in her hand again as it's sliced through in like a flash of light.
Cool. Make a dex save.
A dex save?
Oh no.
It was a dex save.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
A 13.
What do you mean?
What do you
A
mean?
13.
Yeah.
All right. As you sweep through this creature, and just bones and flesh are just falling all over it. A huge pile of it just like kind of falls on top of you, and you can't get out of the way, and you're kind of like just covered in just decaying
Aw.
like viscera right now.
Pardon the
Wonderful.
viscera.
Pardon the viscera. But yeah, no other ill effects. Just you're just kind of covered in. You smell like shit now.
Lovely.
Fun.
But that thing
Does
is
anyone
dead.
have great water prepared?
Mhm.
I think someone needs a shower.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, she is completely unbothered by that though. Like if it just viscera like didn't actually like hurt her, she is completely unbothered and probably
Yeah,
unaware.
no,
that
it's
she
just
smells
like
that
it's
bad.
just like little bit of blood and just like chunks of sticky rotten flesh, and like some bones just kind of like rattled off you a little bit, but otherwise,
Doesn't
yeah,
even
no
notice.
ill effects.
Thank God. Wait, actually, where's the other ghoul? They got those. That one's that way. This one's that way. There's two. Cherry.
Nymeria, make a wisdom save.
What? Me?
Yes,
Again?
yes.
Damn it. Okay, 16.
This all these like these body parts and blood that have fallen like kind of all over you now. You're mostly unbothered. You kind of like look at your hands and you see like the blood kind of coming off them, and just for like a split second, your mind just like flashes somewhere else, and you're in a completely like different world, somewhere familiar, but like not here, not this area, not this graveyard, something from a long time ago. And you're just standing in a crowd over a body, and you're just kind of covered in blood, and then you just snap back and you're back in the graveyard.
He's having a
And
great time.
that brings us to the Shadow Steel Ghoul.
Yay,
So
she's doing great, guys.
this one's going to multi-attack Cherry. That misses.
Got PTSD.
Oh my god! I rolled a 2 and a 1.
It's that fruity like.
It's almost like completely. It's completely misgauged, like how small Cherry really is, and it's just like just swipes just completely above. Like the first swipe goes above your head and gets like caught in the great door, and it's like it's just like randomly swiping around. And yeah, well, that's all it can do. So pretty much got a Murloc up in here. So Cherry, it's back to you, and I'm gonna say that you'll have advantage on this attack because its arm is literally stuck in the grate right now.
Oh, let's go.
I love when nat ones have an impact.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wait, if I have advantage, then I don't have to use my steady aim. Then I would like to split my weapon,
Cool.
and it is gonna be cool. She's going to like raise it, and they're gonna like open like scissors, like, and two blades are going to.
I knew I'd get to scissor
go on.
Cherry.
Yeah, so, okay, well, Cherry, do you want to like give like a detailed description of your weapon and how like it works? It's like visual aspects as well, or would you like to
It's like
wait
a
on that?
I mean, no, it's okay. It's like a very elegant. When it's folded, it would be considered a longsword, no?
Yes.
With and engravings, yeah, on the blade, and I honestly didn't have that prepared, guys. So that's
I can help out if you need.
please do.
So Cherry's weapon is kind of like a representation of a lot of things about Cherry. When it's together, it looks like a pair of scissors, but what it really is a dagger and a short sword that combine together to make a longer weapon. But they can be pulled apart and dual wielded, and when they are pulled apart, they almost represent like sewing needles.
Yes. Thank you so much. Also, I rolled a nat 20, and I kind of
Okay.
got distracted by that.
Okay, yeah, no, do it. Fuck them up.
Go!
Fuck them up.
Question
up?
before you do, if she were to use Bardic Inspo with a nat 20, does that also get doubled?
I actually don't know.
I'm gonna save it just so we don't have to like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I
just
think
had a thought.
if I have advantage, I also get like advantage on the bonus action now, like with my dagger.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So it's gonna be
Oh my god, I just realized you get crit sneak attack.
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Wait,
About to do
wait,
some-
with a
she-
sneak.
Yeah. Sneak
Wait,
attack. Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
get
do
sneak
something
attack because
silly.
you
Yeah.
have advantage.
Yeah.
She about to do some work on this ghoul.
Yeah.
Oh god, rogue damage is crazy, dude.
Okay, so with a nat 20 on my normal attack, it's gonna be a flat 10 because 1d6 plus 4
Yep.
plus
And then another D6.
4. Yeah, that's a 4. So that's a 14.
Okay.
And I roll again because or do I on sneak attack, right?
You
Or do
do
I not roll on?
you do
Yeah, okay.
12 plus 2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of your
On top of the 14.
whatever. Yeah. So you're at
So currently
26. 26 plus 2d6 right now.
I'm
So-
so silly. I feel so silly.
I love rogues.
Oh, that's a 6 and a 5. That's an
Okay.
11.
How do you want to do it?
So 30. Oh my god.
Let's
Girl!
go.
Fucking kill that
You
bitch.
just soloed it in 2 turns.
Oh my god.
Terry is
hits.
fucking heavy.
Actually, no. Well,
So-
Ira did a little. Ira did something as well. If Ira
That's
hadn't
true,
hit
that's
it,
true.
then it would still be alive.
Oh my god. It's like humanoid. I'm going to, now that I have my blades separated, it's gonna be like almost, I'm gonna do like a little pirouette and like sever its spine at the base, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then I'm like, I'm pretty sure when you do that, like shit gets fucked up and you don't feel pain, so that's the point of it. Then she's just going to use her sword to just straight through the heart and end it quick.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just gonna take out your spine and then I'll end it quick.
No, it's like
I feel like
it's
anybody
just to sever
kind
it.
of looking back, like I don't know, maybe probably Nymira, I don't know, Ira would be looking. It's almost like this happens in such a flurry of Cherry with this singular weapon, all of a sudden just in a blink, just and then and you just see like the ghoul's head like falls, and it's as she pulls the dagger or the short sword out of the heart, and you see it like crumples to the ground.
She's
For a
actually
second,
going to
Ollie.
look really really sad.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
Oh.
For a second, I thought you were going to say you used the 2 knives as scissors and chopped his head off.
Cool.
Just a giant. That's
Just like.
All right. Well, Ira, it is now to you.
All right.
Ira says my shit here is done.
With the assist,
Seeing what, yeah, I carried but seeing what
You
Cherry
would
did,
still
I'm
be
gonna give her.
alive.
I'm gonna give Cherry a little nod, like good work, and then I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
Do you think I could see that ghoul?
Yeah, from there you can. Like if you were trying to look
Okay.
over, like this, no. But like this part's it's just
Okay.
like one layer of bodies there.
Okay.
Just
And
a
you'll never
casual one
guess.
layer of bodies, yeah.
Another firebolt at a ghoul. 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Yeah, so not a firebolt to hit. That'll be my turn.
As you see this firebolt just kind of go past the ghoul and kind of burn off into the night. Verena, it is to you.
I am going to pull out my daggers.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and stab him.
All right.
First one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. That is 7 damage.
All right.
And then with the offhand dagger, how... I forget what the ruling with that is.
What do you mean?
You
like,
just
do I
don't-
get certain... Not,
you don't
I
add
don't get
your-
certain things right.
You don't add your dexterity.
You don't add
or
your
proficiency.
modifier. So it probably
Yeah.
it's probably just a D4.
Okay. Is it the same to hit still?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's 21. And
No
then
worries.
I'll roll the dice. It rolled a 4, so
Cool.
ignore the +4, but 4 damage. Okay. Yes. And that will be my turn. Thank you. Sorry, I'm always confused about the offhand.
Offhand is so
Attacks.
confusing.
It's
because-
You get-
complicated. Yeah.
Because like sometimes
can't
there
have-
are
What is it
feats and
to do?
everything where you can get your
Proficiency.
your bonus,
Get the extra
yeah.
damage, yeah.
Yeah,
Ability
if I don't
modifiers and
have,
whatnot, but
another character.
if you don't have it equipped, it's so confusing.
Yeah. Oh, I think I do have them equipped, and I still don't think it says. It has them both technically equipped as main.
you would have to in your
Customize
inventory.
it.
In your inventory, as long as it's like, as long as you're proficient with it and they're light, there should be an option to click that will label it as offhand, and that'll move it to your bonus actions, and it'll get rid of the ability modifier bonus.
Okay, I'll have a look at that in the break.
So I did
Thank you.
that.
Sorry.
For some of the homebrew stuff.
No worries.
All right. So Verena able to kind of navigate around the armor that these ghouls have, right? They're not like a typical ghoul would kind of be, just like naked flesh, natural armor. These ghouls have this steel, like this metal almost like protruding out of them that is giving them some like level of cover, like armor cover. Verena's able to just kind of navigate around it, stab, and it just lets out a and now multi-attacks right back at you.
Oh.
The first one will hit, and the second one misses.
Okay.
So that is 7 slashing.
Okay, that takes out my temp HP.
And 4 necrotic.
Which I am resistant to, so it will be 2.
Okay. And then that is the ghoul's turn, which brings us back to Estelle.
All right. I'm just going to move here just so I have a clear shot on this ghoul, and then I'm just going to go in with my 2 guns. I'm assuming this guy's undead, right?
You know,
I might be.
I mean-
I think.
Just because I get an extra, just because it'll determine whether I get an extra D4 on my crimson, right?
I mean, you can make an
Pretty sure.
intelligence check. I'll say the DC is a 5.
So I do get advantage on intelligence checks against Fae Fiend Undead.
Okay.
Do I?
Well, I mean,
It's like, it's a paradox.
intelligence checks. Wait, checks.
I'll read you what it says. I get, as a blood hunter, I have advantage on wisdom checks to track Fey, Feign, Undead, and you have advantage on intelligence ability checks to recall information about them.
Okay, yeah, then you get advantage. So, all right, get a 5.
So you get advantage on knowing if it's undead by knowing it's undead. What?
Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe you'll get even more info. Who knows?
Well, that was a natural 19, so
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this guy's undead.
Yeah, like you know it's undead, and then you know that you almost know like exactly what it is. Like what you learn, or you recall what shadow steel is. This like powerful kind of like powerful steel that was used by mages. But you know that like prolonged use or exposure to shadow steel kind of like curses and corrupts the body. So these ghouls are basically like became as they are from their, like, these are ex-mages, and they spent so long down in the necropolis using shadow steel that they just eventually kind of went mad and lost their mind, and now they like crawl back up to the surface. Like they crawled out of that hole that you guys saw on your way here.
Ugh, you poor thing. All right, and then I'm gonna take my 2 shots at him. Main hand's a natural 19.
Okay.
And then offhand is 24.
Okay, yeah, both hit.
Okay, so first attack damage. So force damage is going to be 6 points of force damage and 5 points of radiant damage. Plus, wait. I said 6 points of force damage, right?
Yes.
That's plus 6. I get a plus 6 to that, so 12 points of force damage. Then 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then, I shoot again. And then my second one hit, so I'm going to do... I don't get the plus 6 to the offhand, so I'm going to do 2d4 plus... That's 7 points of force damage plus 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Cool. It is letting out just horrendous screeches as these bullets hit, and it is like it's stumbling a little bit. Shards of shadow steel are like falling out of it at this point, but it's still up for a little bit. But that does bring us to Nymira. Wow, can't wait for
Damn,
this
it's
body to
crazy
get
I'm
thrown
still-
at it. That's wild.
Damn, it's crazy. There's still so many corpses around me. That's kind of crazy. You read my mind.
Wow.
Do I need to perceive to pick
Well,
out
you
a
need.
lifeline?
I would say you need to move first, right?
Yeah, because I need to be within 10 feet.
Yes, and then anything in here is going to be difficult terrain. So, we'll say not that one, right? So like this one's
My
good.
plan was, okay,
These three or these two would be difficult, and then this one would be good.
Right, so I'll move 10 feet this way.
So like those would be
Shoot.
difficult.
And then I have 20 more feet of movement. So I will, and I need to be within 10 feet. So I will get to about right here.
Yeah, that's within 10. All right, make a perception check.
Girl, if you hit me with another fucking corpse. I was gonna heal your ass, but if you do that,
Natural
I'm
20. I got a natural 20. I got a natural 20. I'm the most perceptive bitch
All right,
ever. Give me the
and-
corpse.
Yeah, now make a
I'm gonna get
make
like a
strength
1 on
check.
the strength. Close enough. It's just a flat strength check, right?
Yeah.
It's 14. 14.
All right. Verena, make a dex save.
Oh, damn it!
She's gonna kill you.
He's gonna kill me.
12.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, so Nymira, you look into this pile of corpses and you see a like smaller body, like a smaller than Cherry, and you're like, ooh, easy to throw, right? And you pick it up and you're like, this is nice and light, like I could really get some speed on this, and you like go to throw it, and it like before you can like let go, the like limb breaks a little bit and swings left, and it swings right at Verena. It like misses the shadow steel, goes right at Verena, and it like rips in half and just sprays Verena in the face with just guts of this body.
Did I lose my title as most hated party member?
So nothing hit the shadows.
No, you missed with the 14.
She is completely unbothered by the fact that you just like got sprayed. Like that doesn't even. She's annoyed that it broke, and so she's like, "Oh, stupid dead body," and just like throws it down. But is just completely unaware that you got absolutely sprayed with guts. And that'll be her turn.
As you see Verena now like covered in like this blood and guts, I need you to make another wisdom save.
Damn it. Okay,
you roll a
5.
1.
Well, wait.
Good.
What's my oh well. 6.
And now again, like looking at like not yourself bloodied this time, but somebody else's bloodied face. Again, you snap. It snaps and you're in a different reality. Again, you're somewhere. You're not in this graveyard. You're in a coliseum. There's like people all around cheering and screaming as you have your glaive and you're staring at somebody. And you're both heavily breathing, and she's just covered in blood. And you snap back, and you're gonna be frightened for a turn.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, lovely. The giant lady's scared now. That's not good.
Sucks
What am
to
I
suck.
frightened
The
of?
barbarian
do I,
too.
do I just am I? does fear
You'll
work?
learn. Be patient.
I'm a patient. This is what I get for throwing bot. He's really gonna make me suffer every time I throw something. This is payback.
And Verena, like if you were to look at Nymera right now, like it would just be like she looks
Oh,
completely.
she's looking. She is glaring.
But like Nymera looks.
Nymera.
Nymeira's almost like a 1,000-yard stare right now, just like not even like looking at you, but it's not like she's even observing you. Like you're there, but something is like she's just like frozen in place.
Don't look at me, Mags. Don't look at me.
Back to Cherry. What you doing over there? Just hanging around.
You know, just taking people's spines and stuff. Doing some scissoring.
I cut it, okay? I did not take it. I'm gonna... So 30 feet takes me over here.
You probably have cunning actions, right?
Yeah. So another 30 feet. It's gonna take me... Yeah, if I cunning action dash, I'm gonna... It's fine, like, use... Still have, I think, 10 left. And it's a little crowded over there, so I'm going to pull out my short bow and attempt to shoot it.
Okay.
I'm doing the cuddle puddle.
Do I have...
I'm going to say you're having a hard time seeing this ghoul right now because Nymera's 8-foot body is just kind of standing rigid really in front of it. I would say you could move like here and be fine,
Yeah,
but if you're going to be like directly behind her right now...
Now I have 5 feet still left, so that's fine.
Go between your legs. Just like crouch.
You ain't moving right now, girl. You are
no, not me.
frozen
Her.
solid.
Just
Cherry crouches.
Oh yeah, waiting for the cherry like slide under the legs.
She's like 2 feet tall.
And you have advantage on this.
I get sneak attack.
Sneak attack,
I
yeah.
don't have advantage. Yeah. That's a natural 1, so
I'm getting hit.
Can we please shoot Nymera? I mean, she's standing right there.
You move a little bit to get out of Nymera's way. You bend over, you bend like sideways, and like to get an angle, you shoot, and it just goes clink, like right off Nymera's glaive.
Oh my god, thank god. I mean, like that I didn't hit her, but
I was kind of
I wouldn't have noticed.
And like
Verena punching the air.
Nymera, like even though she's so like petrified and like frozen solid right now, just like slowly turns, just like it's just like.
That might be one of the most terrifying things Cherry has ever seen. Just accidentally hit this giant glaive. Like now she's staring at me like.
All right.
1,000-yard step.
Assume that ends your turn. So Ira, to you.
Somebody get Cherry a ladder to get on Nymera's back.
Can I still see the ghoul from where I am?
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay.
Please don't hit me too.
Nymera.
Maybe. I'm gonna cast Sorceress Burst
Cool.
at it. 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
No. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Verena, to you.
I know. I'm about to get hit on purpose.
Verena is pissed.
Pardon
She's
the
gonna
viscera?
sort of... No, the viscera will not be pardoned, and neither will you. She is gonna sort of... She has been glaring at Nymera this whole time, and she's just gonna... She's gonna make... Wait, what is it? She's gonna make one attack with her dagger, and the other is gonna be a bite.
Okay.
At this guy, because she's not happy. So I'll do the dagger first. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Wait, at me?
No.
Oh,
She
I
ain't
thought you were
that.
biting
She
me
ain't
for a
that,
second. I was like,
bitchy.
"Damn, okay."
And that is a 21 to hit on the bite.
That one hits.
Yes. So he will take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I will get that 10 HP.
How do you want to do it?
Yay!
Let's go.
Sorry, that was loud. I think she is so pissed off at this point. I think when she misses with the dagger, she's just like, fuck it. And she just grabs this ghoul by the neck, pulls it towards her, and just sinks her teeth into his neck
and her head doesn't move, but she pushes the ghoul away from her and just tears out its throat,
Nice.
and then and spits the blood at Nymera's feet.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
And that, yeah, as you spit the blood at Nymera's feet, like a little shard of shadow steel, like turns out and just ding, like off Nymera's toes. But
Why am I getting hit with so much shit, man?
that
I'm just
will
I'm just a girl.
end combat.
I got a kill.
Yeah, you did. Woo!
And it was
Let's
hot.
go.
That was something.
She's the second that
moving away
she
from the
drops
spell.
that dude from the floor, she's walking away from Nymera, and she's gonna go into her pack and pull out her water skin and just pour some of the water on her hand and just try and wipe off her face. She's not happy.
Oh, I don't know if Nymera's responsive, but Cherry's gonna walk up and like because Nymera's pretty hurt now.
Oh yeah, she's very hurt.
Yeah,
That's strange.
Cherry's gonna tap you on I don't know where I can reach you on the elbow.
On the ass.
Tap her on the butt cheek.
Wait, actually, I think I'm like.
I
I'm
think
hit
you're
by-
like crotch height, honey.
Might need to pull the height chart out again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where's the height chart?
Anyway, I'm going to like show you my healer's kit, and like to like let you know that I want to heal you a little bit.
She kind of turns to you, and like she has the same like kind of stoic face, and she kind of looks at you and like kind of slowly coming back into like I will say like reality, and she just kind of looks at her hand and it's trembling, and she looks extremely confused as to kind of like why it's trembling, but she just kind of gives you a look and just nods, but then looks back at her hand because it's still shaking.
Cherry's whole body is shaking, so she's going to take your hand and like squeeze it. Because she's like, oh yeah, this is scary for both of us. That's what she's thinking right now. and not like a vision you had, because she doesn't know about them.
When you go to like grab the hand, like the glaive, all of a sudden it vanishes and her hand stops shaking.
And I'm gonna heal you with like roll 1 hit point die. That's what I can give you. I don't know what's your what's barbarian's D10?
I think it's a D10. I don't remember. Let me.
I think barbarians. It's a D10 or a D8 because they're one of the chunky
I believe
ones.
it's a D10.
I thought it was a
It's-
D12.
Oh. I knew it was one of the bigger ones.
That's a big one.
Wait. Maybe because we've. Wait, it might be wrong. Hell, where do I look for this in here?
Click short rest, and then but don't take short rest, but you can see what your.
It's a
it's
D12.
D12.
Yeah,
I just looked at it.
Nice.
I just searched for it.
I was gonna say I'm a D10. I'm pretty sure your was higher than mine.
I'm hefty.
Is barbarian the highest then?
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty sure it is.
think so.
Okay, I got 9 points back of healing.
You're not getting any from
Yeah,
me.
I think that's all I can give you. I'm not really sure how healer's kit works. Like, I just have to take the utilize action, so I don't know how.
I think it limits to one person per. Like you can only use it on one person. Well, like after someone you give it to someone, they can't benefit from it again until a short rest.
Makes
think.
sense.
So you can give each of
Yeah,
us one per short rest.
Okay.
As you're healing, she kind of looks like how are you healing? Like, is it like a sewing kit? Like, what does it look like?
I would probably like sew up any bigger cuts and like bandage you a bit.
She kind of looks at like where she like had all the viscera and stuff on her. She was kind of, I'm not really sure what all of this is mine, and like does like a smile because like that was her cracking a joke.
Cherry's still a little tense, so she's going to give you like a nervous smile. Like, I don't even know if she would get the joke.
I don't think Nightmare understood telling the joke, but
It's so awkward.
and now they kiss. What?
And then Nightmare froze me.
Yeet! I'll throw you a Verena.
Question. Do any of you have proficiency with alchemist supplies?
I do.
Okay. I know we talked a little bit about it, I think after session 1, the salvage system, where certain enemies can drop, like after they die, like they might drop a specific resource. So you could, if you wanted to, make an investigation check where you killed the crawling grave to see if you find anything that would be that you might recognize as alchemical ingredients.
Investigation check.
Yes.
Can I get advantage on this because it's an undead?
Well, I mean, sure.
Let's go.
Give me all of it.
Investigation. That is going to be 21.
Okay. So you find
Nice.
like unique bones that are like in this pile. Something that doesn't look quite humanoid. And through your proficiency and knowledge with alchemical supplies, that you know that these bones can be it's a long process, but they can be ground down into like a powder and then brewed to make death-defying potions.
Oh, that sounds cool.
The death-defying potion, if the first time they would drop to 0 HP within 8 hours of drinking it, you would be at 1 HP instead. It takes 2 days to brew and 50 gold worth of material. And you'll have to do multiple intelligence or arcana checks during the brewing process to successfully craft this.
Ooh.
Okay.
With the 21, you find 3 of these bones.
Okay. So, what are they called again?
I'll add it to your just take a note and then I'll add it later.
Okay. I get bones.
Yay.
Estelle's getting boned.
Oh
Does she still have all her eyeballs out?
yeah, no, the mask is still. Well, no, just the
Yeah, anybody
just,
gonna like ask about that?
the multiple eyes was only for like kind of like a split second. But like her mask is still off. Like it's just the 2. But yeah, no. But her
Brenna's
mask.
unfortunately a little bit too busy trying to wash the viscera off her face.
I'm getting healed over here, but it was on my radar. I'm coming out of a
I don't think Cherry would have seen that. We were pretty far apart.
Barry and Ira were quite far away.
Yeah, but now that
Yeah.
Estelle's like
But her
right in
mask
front
is
of
still
me,
down now.
you're just gonna see Iris kind of just staring at you.
I'll look because I was probably on my knees because I was like digging, like I was collecting the bones. So I'll just kind of look back up at you and be like, "What's up?"
Does that hurt?
Yeah, but you know, I'm used to it. The pain kind of draws my power, you know.
Okay. She's gonna keep looking, but make a mental note of that.
Yeah.
I think Verena's gonna, after she's washed her face off, she's gonna call out to Estelle, Blondie, what was that thing with the eyes?
That was my that's just something I do sometimes, you know.
Just cut yourself across the face?
Yeah, you don't do that?
No, why would I? No.
Yeah, you know, I figure out whenever I do that, it kind of makes my powers a little stronger. So you can say
And the whole spider face thing.
Yeah, that's just only, that's just that's just a little bit of that power trying to get out, you know. No big deal. Nothing to worry about.
I think she's eyeing you kind of suspiciously, but she doesn't ask any more questions.
I kind of I get out a handkerchief and I'm like, "Oh, you missed a spot."
Thanks. And she'll take it. And just Viscera.
Find the viscera. I mean, okay. I think there's nothing left to do but to.
As Cherry's finishing
Going.
up, and like, because we can hear them talking about like the eyes. As Cherry's finishing up, she kind of Nymeria kind of like leans down to your level and goes, "I still think your eyes are prettier," and just stands back up, and walks back over.
Cherry's going to be stunned for a good moment. Also, she doesn't want to go inside.
Oh. Is she like visibly like scared?
She would be trying to portray that emotion. So yeah, she is shaking like that. She can't really control.
So seeing that, like, if you're visibly like shaking or expressing that emotion, because when Nymeria was shaking, you grabbing her hand stopped. She goes and reaches towards your hand to see if that will stop your shaking.
It does calm down a little bit as she like hangs on to your hand. Now
Very
she's
giant hand.
ready to go in. Okay.
Oh.
Verena's gonna peek around into the entrance to the mausoleum and see if she can see or hear anything. Since that was where the Gravekeeper went.
Yeah, like you'd see a long stairway that like it does get pretty dark, but there's just like a small little flicker of light, pretty like deep down, but you can see that there is. Like, if you were to go down there, there would be a room lit up.
Is there anything audible?
You
Can we hear dudes shuffle?
give me a perception check.
Where is that? Perception. 10.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
All right. We know that thing's down there, so I feel like we should approach this stealthily.
I don't know. Last time we approached things stealthily, they came and bit us in the ass.
Well, that was different.
We do have to find the source of its immortality before we can kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Getting in a fight wouldn't be smart. There's only one way in, one way out.
We would all die.
Probably.
Do we know
So
what the source is?
I don't think anyone knows.
It's your mission.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody has survived long enough has made it to the point of figuring out what the thing is.
That sister of yours didn't give you anything? No information?
No.
You were off with her for quite a while.
Yeah. No, she told me that nobody knows what's down there. So nobody has been alive enough. Nobody's came out and lived to tell it. But
I think she sort of
either
looks you
this-
up and down. She did not sure she believes you.
it's either we do that. You can make an insight check if you want. But it's either we do this or we deal with the Soma deal with whatever the Soma brings us. Like, this is a big cog in their machine. If we can take down this Gravekeeper, it'll give us an advantage in this war. And if we it's either that or it's back to the drawing board. And I don't know if we have time to go back to the drawing board at this point. Like, after what we did back at the Marlow, they could be coming after us.
I don't know who these people are.
So the Soma people were the people who tried to kill you, and the Ravel people are the people who saved your life.
Okay.
Okay.
That's literally just like a okay. Two new names that she does not recognize even. I think if we are going to do anything, it should not be done sitting out here in the middle of the open.
I agree. So are we ready to make this exciting adventure into the mausoleum?
Ladies first. And she sort of steps to the side and gestures with her hand to the door.
You are just as much a lady, but all right. And I'll go.
Okay.
She just doesn't want to go in first. It's like, send you in first. If you get hurt, it's fine. I can leave.
Is Cherry still shaking?
Cherry is just Cherry's waiting. Like, if you move, Cherry will move because she's like.
Because she has not let go of your hand and like will continue to hold until like if you've stopped shaking.
Oh, then Cherry is going to take like one small step forward, still holding your hand. She wants to keep holding your hand as we walk.
Oh.
Nymira kind of catches onto that, and then we'll walk towards
Yes.
walk with them, holding hands. The
All right.
height difference right now is so. I'm just picturing
Harry's
it.
like
It's
this.
so
Harry's like-
giant.
Y'all are forgetting. Cherry's only 1 inch shorter than Verena and Ira.
Yeah, but
You
we're not
guys
holding
make
her
her
hands.
so
She's got
tiny
short
in your
queen
mind.
energy.
Yeah.
I need to find the height
It's about the
chart.
vibe,
because-
right?
Brenna's
It's
got
about the vibe.
like 6-inch platforms on. Like
I need to find, where did we put the height chart? I need to find the height chart because
in
that
art,
I
I
need to look
think.
at it in my brain.
All right. So you guys are heading into the mausoleum.
Yes,
Mhm.
sir.
Mhm.
It takes you maybe a whole minute of going down these stairs to
Damn.
get into this room.
Oh, I should
Um,
have stood by Nymera. I could have tripped her down the stairs.
Oh,
You get-
neat.
Single file down this as you get close and the light from this room glows a little bit brighter. You finally step off the stairwell into this room and you see for a second
Oh. Wonderful.
That thing looks scary.
That looks scary. I don't like it.
so this thing's actually going to be more like over here, right?
Cozy.
You see on the far corner these two doors
Ooh.
are like closing. They're closing as you can hear the scraping of the shovel as you see the Gravekeeper walk through these big doors. And it almost like as it shuts, like as you're seeing the door shut, like it almost turns back to you. And that's the last thing you see as it shuts. And what you see in front of it is this absolute just abomination of a creature. It's like
I thought
obvious.
Nymera was behind us.
Like it is so, it's obviously the result of some sort of foul magic. It's like sutured together, deformed bodies, held together. Like the sutures are almost like thick wires, and it's just it's playing with corpses. I'll give you a full visual if you would like to see what this thing actually looks like. There you go.
Oh no, thank you.
I take back my smash. Okay, I will take back my
Ew.
smash.
Ew,
Um,
that thing's so
Oh.
Marcus.
Mark.
Marcus, please.
He playing with a human as
Wait,
a yo-yo?
Yes. So this is called
Not the human yo-yo.
a suture
Oh,
golem.
goodness.
As you can kind of see, like it's made of just multiple parts of like flesh. It's just where like the
Oh.
bone golem up on top of the graveyard was just collecting the dead in like no real sense or form. Like it formed out of the like evil dark energy that just surrounds this graveyard. This creature was put together. This creature was built, whether for a purpose or a failed experiment or some sort of fucked up, fun that some arcane, some necromancer, sangromancer did. This thing plays with the corpses and guards these two doors. So as you see, the doors close and the Gravekeeper turn and look to you and then fade away into that back room. This suture golem playing with these corpses looks up. And just like throws the corpses to the side and starts charging at you. And we're going to roll initiative when we get back.
Oh,
Listen up to us,
I don't like the noise.
Mama.
I don't like that. I want to go home.
Ah!
I don't like this.
I am not joking when I say this. I just got 6 plus 7.
No!
So,
No!
The youngest person in the room. Yes.
Okay, so we're
People
sacrificing
born with
Ira.
the 2 in their name.
Hey,
Okay. Cherry, would you roll?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't say. That's
thinking
a
about
3
6,
plus
7.
4, 7. Yeah, I was fantasizing about 6, 7.
Ira, what was yours? Oh,
13.
okay. Estelle?
Dirty 20.
Okay. Imira
14.
and Verena.
16.
Cherish the
Okay.
scare.
He did not.
We are starting with Estelle.
Yeah.
All right.
She's gonna see for the dead.
This guy isn't a undead. Okay. This guy looks like he fucking means business. So I'm going to take a shot. Take 2 shots with my
2 shots of vodka.
2 shots of vodka.
2 shots of vodka.
So I'm going to hit.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna take my first attack with my. Well, am I in? Well, let me make sure I'm not long distance range. Oh yeah, no, I need to move up. I'm going to use my.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask if those square thingies are pillars.
They are. Yes. They're
Okay.
like floor to ceiling columns.
Okay.
Sorry, Rabbit.
No, you're good. No, you're good. That was a good question. So even then, I'm still out of range. Ah, fuck.
You sure?
40. That's 40 feet from, or 35 feet from where I am, and my range is 30.
Aren't you?
my
Oh, I thought-
short range. Yeah. So I guess I'll make this attack with disadvantage. Yikers.
Nymira can push you or throw you closer.
Right.
I'll throw you. Come here.
Do not.
Yeah. It's
Don't
not,
trust her.
It's not worth dashing. So. Or the table. Stop rolling on the table. A natural 1. Natural 1.
Oh no.
Oof.
So that one just sky high. That's great. No, I can't use my well actually if this one hits I could still do this. I'm gonna take my bonus action attack.
Okay.
14.
A 14 does hit.
Okay, so this guy takes well, I'm going to use my first strike ability. So when you hit a creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet, your attack deals an extra 2d6 damage.
Cool. Yeah.
And then I think it's the same weapon type as the weapon type.
Yeah.
So okay. So that is quite okay. So there's a lot of numbers incoming. Sorry in advance. I'm gonna roll. So I need a 2d6. I need a 2d4 and this is an undead, right? So I can use an extra d4. So that's another 2d4. So I'm rolling, and then this is just my offhand, so I don't add the
It's not an undead.
It's not an undead.
Nope.
The thing
Okay.
made of dead people's flesh isn't undead.
That's crazy.
It's a construct.
Then I'm going to take away a
I guess that makes
d4.
sense.
But let me mark off my hunter. Let me mark off my first strike because I'm using that. Okay, so then I'm gonna start rolling. 2d4, 5 plus 1. That's 6 plus 2d6. Another 6, so that's 18. 18. Wait, 12. 12. That's a 12. And then plus another d4. 1. So 13 points of damage.
Okay.
12 of that's force, 1 of that's radiant.
Okay.
And then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Verena, to you.
What is the range on my cards again? Sorry, I should have checked this. Oh, that Jesus. Okay, never mind. It's 120. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a card at this man. Shock horror, but I am gonna move up a little bit first. And I am. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so then that's 2d8. It's gonna roll 2d8. So do we just take the first one?
You
it'll
can
automatically
right
do
click.
it.
You can right click customize and then just select how many d8.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Nope.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
So that's 4 plus 8, so 12 points of force damage.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna go behind the pillar.
All right. Yeah.
As do there.
Which will bring us to the suture golem.
And I'm right there. Awesome.
All right. It will move. It will move to here. It can't melee attack you, but on one of the on its right hand, where one of the corpses dangling, is now like a dangling long wire, and it's going to like whip that wire at you, Estelle.
So it can throw corpses, but I can't throw
That
corpses.
is a 19.
That hits.
I need you to make a strength save.
Strength. Natural 20.
Nice.
You know.
So you take
I'm so strong, bro.
you take 8 points of slashing damage, and the this whip, this barbed wire whip, comes from the golem and wraps around you, but you're able to just kind of almost as it's wrapping around you, grab it and just throw it back, and it unwinds and recoils back at the golem. And that'll end its turn, which brings us to Nymira.
Who is currently not here. Jane, I think Jane's getting her food.
So how about Suture Golem?
Woo!
Pretty scared.
Don't talk too much about it. Marcus is going to want to fuck it even more.
Nymira, it is your
I mean,
turn.
Okay, cool. This guy can throw bodies too. Fun. All right. So
Well, he already
is
threw them.
Still...
You got rid of him. You didn't want
Yeah,
him.
I'll have him. Give 45 feet away. Is Cherry still kind of visibly shaking, or is she lock in battle mode now?
Oh, seeing this,
Yeah.
she's having a small panic attack.
Nymira looks down and kind of sees you freaking out. She's like, "I'm sorry, I have to let go now." And she'll let go of the hand, and I'm gonna move my 30
really thought
feet.
you were gonna try to drag her and throw her into this
No,
thing.
I wasn't gonna
I
drag
was
her in a
that
combat.
is- That is criminal.
For the first two seconds, I was like, "Is Cherry
She's
Bomb
like, "No, no, no, no,
dragging
no, no,
now?"
no.
No,
Carry
listen.
bomb.
It crossed my mind slightly. But no, I will not be cherry bombing. I gave her one more squeeze, and then I walked forward. I'm gonna use my free action to just take out my glaive. I don't think I can really move much closer, nor do I really want to.
You could dash.
I guess now. Well, she wouldn't really rage, so I think I can hold my action until it comes within range. Yeah, so if it moves 5 feet closer, I'm gonna hit it with my glaive. So I'll hold my
It
action.
would still be out of
It needs to be
range.
10 feet closer.
It needs
10
to be
feet
where
closer.
Estelle
You have
is.
to hit
Estelle is 10
inside the
feet.
circle.
Yeah, there needs to be one block between you two.
It would need to be here, because that's 10. This would be
Okay, well if it becomes within range, I will
Okay.
hit it with my glaive. So I will hold my action until then.
all right. That brings us to Ira.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sorceress Burst
Okay.
at it. Well, first, I'm not gonna move yet. I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right.
Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna do my innate sorcery,
Cool. Yeah.
and then that'll be my turn.
All right. That brings us to Cherry.
Cherry looks at this thing, and she something I think doesn't compute in her brain. She's like, "We're the same," and she's having a small meltdown. She's like, "Why are you doing this? Why?" Remembering how it played with the bodies and how it's now charging and how it's acting all feral. I can move about where Nymira is. I'm gonna right here. Can I hit it with my short bow?
Yeah,
like
this thing is
Or is-
huge. You could
Okay.
you could easily see this over people's heads.
Estelle, okay. I'm going to attempt 24.
Yeah, that hits.
So a d6. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
9.
Okay.
9.
9.
Uh,
Reflex.
And I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Brings us back up top to Estelle.
Okay, he's a lot closer, so I'm going to take 2 more shots with my fancy little guns. The first one is an 18 to hit,
That hits.
and then the second one, 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That does
Cool. Okay, so first attack is going to be, I need 3d4, and one of them is going to be radiant damage. Okay, so that is 7 plus 6, 13 points of force damage,
Okay.
and then an additional 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then that second attack damage is going to be 5 points of force damage plus 3 points of radiant damage.
All right. Nice.
And then I'm going to use my movement. I'm getting the hang of these dice. I'm going 10 feet here. And then I'm going to use 20 to just get out of his sight. And then that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Verena, back to you.
Yes. I'm scared. I'm gonna. What is the range on that?
She whipping out a triangle.
Where would it have? Would it be like have to be there to hit him?
It would just have to be in his square. I think right here. He's technically,
Okay.
you know, it's a circle, but like he's technically occupying those
Okay, so if
spaces.
I was here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do my spray of cards, and I need him to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. I rolled another 2.
Okay.
I was quite crying for that. Just wanted to let you know.
Sorry, I'm reading. Okay, yes. So he's going to take 10 points of force damage, and he is blinded until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Nice.
I know I'm gonna go behind thing. And actually, before I do that, I'm gonna. So sorry, still there. Sorry. I'm gonna bring out. Take a guess. Another card. This one again is another club. And I'm gonna fling it towards Estelle, and just sort of give her a very curt nod, because to Verena, Estelle is clearly doing a lot of the work here, so she's like, might as well. And then she's gonna go back behind the pillar.
I'm never getting a card.
She's warming.
No.
She's warming up to me, guys.
All right.
She's strategic.
That brings us to the Suture Goblin, who is gonna doesn't really know what just hit him. It's kind of just screeching a little bit and just stumbles forward into Nymera's range here. So you can make your attack roll now.
That's a natural 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Without. It will be. Oh wait, so good at math. 14 points of slashing.
Nice.
With my glaive.
It is now going to multi-attack you with disadvantage. Another 2. Okay, that one hits. So he misses on the slam, and then he is going to take the whip and hit you with this barbed suture whip. So I need you to make a strength save.
Oh, that's going to be a 26.
Yeah, so you're fine on that. You're able to get it off you, but you do take 10 slashing damage. Mads, is the blinded until the end of its turn or your turn? Figure that out later, I guess.
Sorry, I was getting food. End of his turn.
Okay. All right, so he's no longer blinded, but that does finish his turn, which brings us back to you, Nymera.
Okay, well, so I was gonna ask, because I was going to use my opportunity attack when he entered my range again. Can I still do that if I hadn't held action, since it is a reaction?
Yeah, you only get one reaction.
Right, so this I had, because I was holding an action. And so this would be my reaction, so that would be my second attack, and then conveniently it is my turn, so that would technically be a third attack.
I would say probably not if you're going to hold your action.
Okay, that's why I wanted to wait until after he went to see.
I feel like that would be kind of broken.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to check
just stay
before I
just out of range. You're like, come on,
a little bit. But that's why I wanted to check, because I figured that was a no, but I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, that's fair.
But all right. So now that he has entered, and he has come a little close, and she is hurt. She's hurt pretty bad. She's still kind of recovering from the kind of feeling she had earlier, and she is getting to the point where it has reached that level where she can no longer control herself. So we are going to activate rage.
Woo! Oh, first rage.
I would like to rage.
I would like to rage, please. All right, so now, which one do I get? Because this is going to be fun. Do you roll this or do I roll this?
Either one. If you want to roll it, that's fine.
Okay, I'll roll it. Oh yeah, I had it pulled up right here. That is a 14. Okay. Oh well. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. So with this, as she goes to activate rage, there is. Is it okay if I describe it? Can I
Yeah, of
describe it?
course.
Okay. So as she activates rage, she kind of sees like that her glaive is out, and all of a sudden, all of the little spots on her body begin to kind of illuminate and glow brighter. As then they start to feel like they are ripping her skin open, little by little, as they seem to grow brighter and brighter. And these spots just seem to kind of illuminate this like aura, and the spots around her face is kind of, it's almost like they're like falling stars to different parts of her body. And it all starts to like this intense glow, almost as if she is just becoming a ball of light herself, but whilst ripping her flesh apart while it does it. So you see what kind of looks like Nymera, but looking at her, you can't quite distinguish if that's still her standing there. It's a glowing, misty, colorful, kind of like ball of light. And yeah. And so she has activated her rage.
Which one are we in? Which rage are we in?
We're in Dream Rage.
Okay, cool.
And then with that activated, and there's no sort of like blinding effect or anything. She just visibly is like a ball of light. And then I gotta activate that in here. Activate rage. Beautiful. There's nothing for me to throw now, which is sad. But with that, I am going to fucking whack him again with my glaive, since that was my bonus action. That's a dirty 18.
18 does hit, yeah.
Alright, and then we'll do my 1d10. Oh, yay. 18 slashing damage.
God.
With my glaive. And then is there anybody? There is.
Technically, Cherry and Verena are within your aura right now.
I didn't really figure out how to describe that. If you have an idea, that would be cool.
Basically, your glaive, everyone who's like seeing Nymera like transform into this rage, if you weren't here seeing it happen in person, like if you saw her out in the street in this form, you wouldn't even recognize her. The only reason you know it's Nymera is because you literally just watched this happen right in front of your eyes. So like as she kind of goes through this transformation, the glaive is just like glowing. There's like this aura just kind of like radiating off it in this like circle around here, where like everywhere 10 feet around her is just kind of like glowing a little bit. And anybody who's at the beginning of Nymera's turn, anybody who's in this aura gets 1d4 healing.
That's nice.
Yay.
So
Let's go.
Verena and Cherry, you can each get 1d4.
I thought this
Now
was
or
the
next
the,
time?
the flashbang area. Like,
No flashbang. And that will be my turn. Because she's gonna stand her ground like a fucking idiot.
Is that healing for us going to happen now or at the start of her next turn?
Her turn.
Okay. Sorry.
So it's at the start of my turn, so it will happen next turn.
Well,
Okay.
I'll say you'll get the effect, like when you do your rage, the first turn of rage, and then the effect will continue as long as you keep your rage. You like the effect will continue it, and it'll be a pulse basically. Like the start of your turn, it would like pulse, like this like comforting aura, this dreamlike aura, just like pulses out.
I think I have a picture I will share with us of kind of an idea of what she looks like.
All right, but that brings us to Ira.
Okay. Do you think? Can I see the golem?
Yeah, he's big.
Okay.
He's like
Okay.
15 feet tall probably.
All right. I'm gonna go back to my tried and
Marcus's
true
answer.
firebolt,
All right,
and I get advantage because of my innate sorcery.
cool.
So that is going to be 22 to hit,
That'll do it.
and then 6 fire damage, and that
Okay.
will be my turn.
All right, cool. Brings us back to Cherry.
I'm going to completely in awe of Nymera, the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I'm going to go right here and attack it with my sword and my dagger because they are still unfolded.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna hit because that's 10.
Yeah, that
So-
doesn't it.
But my dagger, let's see. Oh, that's a 21.
That hits.
That's a 1.
All right.
A cheeky little 1 point of damage. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us back to Estelle.
All right. Guns out, guns a-blazing. I'm gonna take 2 more shots.
Cool.
Bro, you gotta chill with that vodka.
I'm assuming the radiant damage hasn't really been doing anything. Like, it wasn't doing extra.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna roll it all together and just tell you the total.
That works.
Perfect. Okay. Well, let me roll the damage first. First attack. 14.
14 does hit.
Awesome. That's going to be. Oh, that's horrible damage. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Gonna hit again with my offhand.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
And then that's going to be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna hold my ground right here.
Okay,
and
cool.
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, those two, like, from the back, he just takes 2 back shots. And Cherry and Nymera, like, you just see, like, the, like bits of flesh and, like, blood, like shoot through the front as, like, where the bullets come out, and, like, chunks of flesh are, like, kind of starting to fall off. Some of the sutures, the wires coming undone. But that does bring us to Verena.
I think she's gonna come up to him and I'm gonna do 2 stabs.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm doing this all one-handed. Someone's demanding. Okay, the first one misses because it's a fucking 10.
That does
and
miss.
then the second is a 19.
That hits.
Okay, and this is just the d4, so 3 damage.
Okay.
That's all I got. Very basic.
You
Yeah,
run up,
fancy
you run up,
things.
like, you go to stab, and, like, as you make that first stab, like, a chunk of flesh falls off it and hits your arm and, like, completely knocks you out of the way, but then you're able to still keep your momentum and at least stab in a little bit and, like, twist the dagger. Let's have a little.
I love that.
But this, it's the Suture Golem's turn now, and
Oh no.
it looks down at Cherry and just kind of like twists its head and, like, twitches a little bit, like, studying you, because it was blinded and, like, didn't even see you the first time, and now it's like it's just looking down at you, trying to, like, figure out, and then it just snaps and, like, like, goes and just slams at Cherry.
You see the look of, like,
So
the
it's going
biggest
to do-
hurt on
okay.
her face.
Okay, yeah, first one's a 15, which I believe hits.
Meets beats.
And then after it hits, it's gonna hit. It's gonna go with the whip as well. Oh no, it's a natural 20.
No.
She still has Bardic Inspo, so she can use it to not go down.
All right, let's see. Let's do this damage first. Okay, so the slam hits you for 10 bludgeoning. And then the whip hits you, and, like, as it hits you, the barbs are just, like, latching in all around you. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
That's an 11.
Okay. Do you want to use your Bardic Inspo? Or are you gonna wait?
You can either use it to save, or you can use it if this takes you down. You can use it to stay up.
I'm not using my inspo. She's so hurt. She was like,
This whip, it, like, wraps around you, and, like, as it does, it, like, coils up and wraps around your neck and, like, links in. It hits you for 18 damage, and the Suture Golem yanks on the wire and pulls you in. And another whip, these, like, chains start to latch around you as you are grappled to this.
and that's all of the damage?
That's all.
So it
I'm
was-
sorry. I was waiting, and then you
That's
get another
was-
40 damage. So like
What was the first hit? I don't remember. It was 18 on the.
was 10.
So yeah, 28 total damage.
Yeah, I'm still up,
Okay,
alive,
but you are currently
grappled.
basically chained to this thing. It can move with you. It has no movement penalty if it wants to move around. So
Bro, it's gonna make a yo-yo out of me.
yeah, you are currently it's got its left arm is currently has a whip wrapped around you and wrapped around your neck, and then more like chains from its body are like starting to like crawl over you and just bind you to this creature. It is trying to like make you part of this construct. But that does end its turn, which brings us to Nymira.
All right, real quick, Verena, Cherry, take 1d4 healing.
Yeah, do you
can
roll
kind
it?
of just,
You can roll it.
you can. I think y'all roll it.
Yeah, you guys roll it individually.
Okay.
Yeah. And like you feel the like while getting healed, like it's almost like a tingling sensation of light, not like necessarily a warmth, but like a slight prickle all up and down your body.
Pins and needles.
Yeah, kind of like, but not in like a painful way, in like a, a stimmy way, a fun way. Seeing Cherry get yoinked like that, the aura around her kind of intensifies, and if any somehow doesn't necessarily get brighter, but it gets deeper. And I am going to just do what I do because y'all say don't throw things. Use the glaive. I'm gonna use the glaive.
What are you gonna throw, Cherry?
I don't know. We're pretty fucking close,
Rip
man.
it off of the thing and then throw it right back at her.
Occupado. Yeah, because
Verena's pretty close.
Verena would not consent to a yoinkage.
Yeah, there'd be some serious contested strength checks there.
Yeah.
She would stab you.
The only thing is I have advantage on that right now. So, but I won't. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
That's gonna be 15 slashing
Okay.
damage with my glaive, and then I believe as a bonus action I can.
Before you do that,
Oh no.
so you make this attack with your glaive, and like right before this all happens, you're just watching this whip right next to you just like pull Cherry, like violently pull Cherry as it like grabs her by the neck and like pulls her back. You see it like start to bind her more, and this is the person that you've just been trying to comfort for like the last hour or so, and in your rage you just almost like in a flurry before you even realize it, like what everyone else see would just be like slashes of light, just like and like all the chains are cut from Cherry. Cherry falls, and then by the time you can even look up, the glaive is currently just through the skull of this suture golem, and you pull it back out, and it just dissolves into flesh on the floor. And you guys are out of combat.
Oh,
That was deceptively easy, and now I'm scared.
You guys did
yeah.
so much damage to it.
I did like 4.
Can I try and dash into this aura for a little healing?
I
before
mean-
it goes up.
Well, how long does it stay up?
Well,
Until I stop raging.
which would be, you would have to either do
All right,
damage
Brent,
or
let me
take
throw
damage.
you.
So
It's worth it. Come on.
Or she could hit you to keep the rage going.
I mean, technically, you would have until the end of my turn, which is if he like.
yeah, but
it's up
it
to
only
the end.
pulses at the start of your turn, which
Yeah,
is now. So I'll say, how about Estelle? You make an athletics or an acrobatics or an athletics check or an acrobatics check to see if you can get there.
That's fair. That's fair. Natural
The
one.
thing is, I don't get any of this healing.
You run and you step on one of the pieces of flesh that just fell, and you just completely fucking Looney Tunes, Charlie Brown, fucking legs fly up. You just land on your back and just you land on a bit of flesh, and it just like splatters out. And poor Verena now on her boots has just more blood and flesh.
What? I just got.
You're over here.
I stick a thumb up. I'm like, we okay? Everyone good?
Verena just catching
Have,
sprays left and right. Just-
No.
As
Brian-
the aura fades,
Brian's setting us up for a disaster.
because like as she's coming out of rage, the aura fades, and you can just see the almost all of the light kind of sinks back into those little bright spots that were all over her, and she kind of not rushes towards Cherry, but she looks at her, kind of just like making sure you're not dead.
I'm pretty sure like I like kind of fell out of his binds. So now I'm like on all fours on my knees and my hands. And I'm just like, he tried to merge me. As I'm like processing this kind of like almost like betrayal, because I truly saw it and I was like how I reacted earlier, like we're so similar and it acted so differently than I ever would. So I'm just taking it all in.
Namira kind of just looks at you because she doesn't quite understand what to do besides just kind of like crouch down and like be there with you.
Cherry's hand gonna look for yours.
Do you say any of that out loud?
What I said, like it's tried to merge with me, and earlier I don't think
Like-
Cherry yells, but like in disbelief, she did say like we're similar or we're the same. I don't remember what I said.
I think I would just crouch down to your other side, and I'd be like, "That thing was not you. You guys, like, that thing didn't have a conscience, didn't have a good a will to do good. Like that was you're not like that. That wasn't like you have a soul. That thing didn't. You don't like there's no comparing yourself to that thing. That's not you."
Ira walking
didn't
in once again
have
like
a soul.
done here. Just in the back, just like yep.
It didn't have a soul.
No, I don't think something like that would have a soul. Something that savages and just wants to kill and eat everything it sees and plays with bodies like it's yo-yos. Like that's not
Someone else.
that's not you in the slightest.
She's gonna like slowly get up and kind of like a solemn expression. I don't think I have a soul either. And I'm gonna like look at my stitches because they're visible, like many of them, before pulling my shirt down over them, pulling kind of my collar up.
I don't know if I believe that. Whether you believe it or not, I think otherwise.
Thank you. It's very kind.
And then I think I'll do another once over on like everyone. Like, is everyone else okay? How are we feeling after that?
Namira is like bloodied bad, but she looks at you. I'm good to go.
I don't think you're good to go, but I'm out of bandages.
Save them for yourself. And she's gonna pick herself up, and she's gonna say, "I'm ready to go to the next room."
Then let's go.
As you approach these giant doors, these two doors, outswinging or inswinging, I don't know, swing away from you, right? The place where you saw the Gravekeeper go, you reach up to it, and there's no like handle or anything. You put a hand on it, you try to push it a little bit, and it doesn't budge.
And are there any like mechanisms around, like on the wall either side or the floor?
I would look around as well, like
Yeah, you can make you can all make a perception or investigation. Actually, we'll say for this, we'll say perception for this.
Natural one.
22.
not 20.
Okay.
Eight total, but natural one.
Stella's just like
13.
it appears to be a door.
There's a door right there.
It's a door.
This wall is very wall.
I see
Um,
door.
So okay, who rolled 20?
Ollie got a natural 20. I got 22.
Notice kind of like in the corners, on both sides of to the left and to the right of the door, there's like 2 small braziers that there's like a bit of like smoke residue. I can't remember the goddamn name of it right now. Like on the corners of the walls. Like these have been lit before. They're not right now. And then Cherry, you are like a little bit farther away, and you're looking maybe a little bit more like around you, and you look to your right, and you notice on the wall just one stone that looks like a little bit out of place in this wall. And you almost notice like the tiniest little like faintest bit of dried blood on it.
It's like a brick in the wall.
Yeah, so it's like this is like a big. There's lots of stones, and like one of them is like it blends in, but it's different. There's something about it that doesn't quite mesh with the rest of the wall.
I'm going to walk up to it and press it. See if I can press it.
Yeah, you like put your hand to it and press it, and you hear just like a little, and then just to your right. As this wall shifts open, revealing a room.
Let's go in.
Eee. Secret room.
Damn, I was hoping it was a bed. Damn it.
You can take a nap.
Huh?
You don't got time for naps.
I'm tired.
You enter this room, and you see a desk, and on the floor covering this room are books, papers, broken glass, lots of dried blood that looks like it's been here for a very long time. There's tools, almost like surgery equipment, bloodied rags, and then there's a desk. The desk has some empty vials, a couple scrolls, and you would obviously recognize this as like somebody's office or laboratory, like a secret laboratory.
Could I investigate for anything with those vials or with the surgical tools, like for anything useful?
Yeah, you can do an investigation check.
That's an 18.
Okay. So as you're looking around, most of what you can find is kind of like illegible at this point. Like there's like faint bits of writing, but like the years and years that this blood has been on it, like has really kind of like decayed and almost rotted a lot of these. You're able to find a couple pages, and when you look at it and you read it, you realize that these are like in-depth studies of sangromancy. Whatever was happening down here a long time ago, this is the research, these are the experiments, these are the results and knowledge of what happened.
I'm going to take those with me.
Okay. When you, like, are you attempting to, are you just like kind of scanning it? Do you attempt to read anything?
No, I would like to read it, yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to have like, you can kind of, you understand that like it's studies, but there's one thing consistent on every page, and that's that at the top, every page starts with Dr. Albrecht Viral.
Okay. Does anyone in the group seems interested in those? In the
like,
papers?
is everyone? I guess like is everyone in the room? Or are you guys just like some people hanging out? Or
I think
Amira's kind of
like
confused why we're in this room. She's kind of just at the very entrance, just kind of like peeking in, but realizes like this has nothing to do with what we're supposed to be here, so she's just waiting.
I think Estelle is very curious to see if there's anything in there about immortality, invincibility, anything that might have to do with the curse and how to break it, or if there's any studies on that in the logs.
That you can find in these logs, no.
Okay.
But you like I'll say, Cherry, you can roll another investigation check if you want with advantage. We'll take that 18, and then like Estelle's kind of come in and joined if you wanted to look again
Yeah,
to
of
see
course.
if there's anything else.
That's a 22.
Okay. You're going through the drawers of this desk, and most of what's in here is just kind of like maybe some leftover writing utensils, some empty vials, and you pull the chair out and you're like looking under the desk a little bit, and you spot under the desk this like tiny little needle sticking out, and just on the desk, the underside of the desk where the needle is just like a bit of dried blood, but it almost looks like a button.
I'm gonna press it.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you
I'm
press
pressing
it,
all
and
this
it like it pricks a little bit of blood, and like you hear a click, but nothing happens. It like the little needle like absorbs your blood, then there's a click, and then nothing happens.
Oh. I think. And I look almost like a little ashamed. Like, I think someone else should try.
I'll give it a try.
All right.
I love drawing my own blood.
Yeah. So you press it. It draws just the tiniest little bit of blood. The needle, like almost like a little syringe, pulls your blood up. You hear, and nothing happens.
Well, my blood's no good.
I'm gonna look like turn around and look expectantly at Verena and Ira and Nymira. Like,
Nymira jumps forward without you looking around, kind of looking me like, okay, yeah, sure, and
oh,
very
Fucking simp.
abrasively, just like full hand
oh my
into
god.
the needle.
Oh god, just
Okay, the needle's probably tiny, so it's not like,
Oh, she fucking palms it.
my god.
All right, yeah, Nymira, you palm this thing, and it pulls a little bit of your blood that's shimmering, and it goes into the needle, and then, but nothing happens.
We need someone with actual blood to do this.
I was like,
I'll
you can
step
tell the people who
forward
don't. have
and give it a
blood.
try.
Wait, do you have blood? You're like,
Ira, you put your, I assume, corporeal hand to this, and
We're all weirdos.
you press
Brenna's
it.
not impressed.
It draws a little bit of blood, absorbs into the needle, and nothing happens.
I think everyone's looking at Verena
I
right
think
now.
everyone's looking at Verena.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Verena,
It's
make a wisdom save.
What?
Wisdom
I'm
save?
not doing anything.
Peer pressure.
It's a 12.
You don't know why, but it almost feels familiar in here.
I think seeing everyone kind of stare at her, she kind of rolls her eyes and she's just like, fine. And she'll just almost to humor them, she'll walk towards it and press her finger against the needle.
Draws a little bit of blood, gets absorbed into the needle, and then the door closes. And as that door closes, another door opens.
Thank God.
As you wouldn't even have noticed it, is this wall here was another door built in almost perfectly, as if it was meant to hide something. And as you walk in, you see what looks like a tiny bedroom for a child. The rug has decayed over the years. There's a few toys and an empty crib with a note in it. You can make an investigation check with advantage.
17.
So, as you're looking around this room, you see on the ground a, like, scattered pile of cards. And you pick them up and you kind of shuffle through them a little bit, wiping the dust off. But you notice there's one card missing, the Queen of Hearts. And you look into this crib and you pick up this little note. My little queen, I hope you're the only one who ever finds this place. I'm so sorry. I did my best. They'll never stop hunting you because of our blood. It was the only way to open this door. That's the way I built it. I'm proud of you for finding this. I don't know what will happen to me when we leave here, but just know that I love you and you'll always be my daughter. And then you just,
I think
little initials on the bottom of just AV.
I think she'll read it and then. Is Cherry the only other one in the room with her?
We're all kind of peering at the door. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't move her, but she's like peeking in, like, the fuck is going on?
I think she's gonna try and like discreetly push the note in her pack.
Cherry's
The little one
like
that
not
she has on
looking
her
at
bag.
you. She's really just like taking that room in.
And she's gonna push the note into her pack, and then she's gonna turn around and be like, "Nothing here. Let's continue."
Can I roll
Okay.
insight?
Anything interesting in there?
No,
Can I insight
nothing that'll
that?
help.
Looks like a crib and a bunch of toys.
Someone was keeping a baby down here?
Because Nymera is very curious why you were able to open the door. Because she doesn't quite understand that. So could I roll insight or like against you saying there was nothing there?
Sure.
Oh, actually, that that's a 7. Dirty 20.
I would say that even though this, like, cultures and everything in this area are kind of like foreign to you in a way, trying to get more info, like, you can tell that she's hiding something, but you can also tell that it's deeply personal, and if you pry further, there's probably gonna be an issue in this room.
She was just wondering why the door opened with her. That's what she was mostly curious about. She didn't care about the personal stuff, but okay.
I will give you guys the opportunity to do your best to clean this room up as best as you possibly can, because this room is technically safe and you would be able to take a quick rest.
That scares me. Who's gonna die from this quick rest this time?
If it's a safe room,
But I mean, like time. I'm more like time.
True.
Like who are we screwing over by taking more time than we need? Is kind of what I'm worried about.
I mean, visually, Nymera looks like absolute shit, but is holding herself like she doesn't have a scratch on her.
I'm looking really rough too. Like stitches pulled, like I've cuts where you can see them. Like
We probably could use a quick rest. For the sake of ourselves.
yeah, it's like is it like short rest? Sorry, could someone remind me?
Yeah, quick rest is 1 hour, and you can spend one or more of your hit die to regain hit points. For each hit point die spent this way, roll a hit point die and add your con modifier. Yeah, you basically, the only benefit you get is just your hit die to heal.
I say we do it. So it
Oh,
seems like
yeah,
everybody's pretty roughed up.
I'm chill. Physically.
Ira's perfectly fine.
We don't.
Ira's been fucking just cleaning up shop, just coming in like, I'll finish this off, I'll start this off, I'll just get everything
Ira's
done here.
unscathed.
Unscathed, just fucking coming in and just like, fucking just wiping the floor, just like, yep, you're welcome. Whatever. Is anybody gonna sleep? Please, somebody sleep. I want someone to sleep.
I don't think you have enough time to sleep.
I always have time to sleep. It's
How long-
literally one of my feats.
How long is a quick rest?
1 hour.
1 hour.
Can I use that time to cast
Oh.
detect magic?
Sure.
Is there anything magical?
No.
Okay. Well, it is a ritual, so it was fine. I
Yeah,
didn't need to
yeah, you
regain any hit points, so I was just like, might as well. So
Can I use this time to like put my swords together? I think that's okay.
Yeah.
No?
That's fine.
Okay.
So we need to spend a hit dice.
You can spend multiple.
Multiple, yeah.
can I do an investigation or perception check around the room with the crib? Is there anything else in there?
The only, yeah,
Or was it
you've
just-
pretty much have found anything
Okay.
that's like left and discoverable that hasn't decayed at this point.
I was curious.
Thank you. It's like you knew I needed that. I rolled a 12, that's why. It knew. Alright, so I've spent 1.
So
is
the
Cherry
di-
just sitting there, like, putting her sword back together? You said that's what
Yeah.
she was doing?
Yeah, she probably that's what she would probably do. Maybe go over the notes again because she would pocket them, the legible ones.
Just to like double check that there was nothing in the room that came back with the detect magic, but was there anything on the people?
Oh yeah.
You mean like the corpses outside?
No,
I
like
think she means
the,
us.
the group.
Oh. I mean,
Because it pings
Oh.
everything, correct?
yeah, you might ping like Ira's amulet.
Okay.
Uh,
I was just
both-
curious.
Technically, both Estelle's guns are magical. Technically, Namira's glaive is magical. Technically, Cherry's weapon is magical.
Ping, ping,
I was just
ping, ping,
curious.
ping.
You're getting all the pings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing like
Nothing that I
nothing
wanted.
out of the ordinary, right? Like
Yeah.
nothing that's like highlighting in this room that's like, what the fuck is that, you know?
Nymera's gonna kind of like leer over you as you're putting your sword back together. Just observing because she's intrigued and she has now made a connection with someone, and now she's not letting that go.
She's imprinted on you.
Yes, she's imprinted. And as you're putting it together, she's kind of like, you were wondering if you had the soul.
I wonder that often.
The part of you that's asking that's your soul talking. And she kind of just like pushes away and then goes back to just staring at all the random things on the floor.
Yeah, Cherry's gonna need to sit with that one. Oh my god. That was a straight up banger.
All right.
Alright.
We'll say you're
Sometimes Amira drops lore, okay? She drops bombs in there and people.
we'll say you're the hours pass. You guys do your hit dice if you haven't
Mhm.
already.
Mhm.
You kind of notice that like similar to what you saw on the outside, Jerry, there's another like brick or stone that like kind of doesn't fit. You can deduce that like if you press that, this door will open again.
Okay. I'm gonna push it.
And then for the sake of visuals, this is open now. So you guys can freely go back out here. But the
Wait,
thing is,
Verena, did the door close back up? Like the
well,
No,
She
I think
locked
You're
the
okay,
room.
Verena, right? Yeah, that's
she's
what
fine.
I mean.
She's fine.
Okay.
I think before following you guys out, she's gonna look down at the crib. I don't know if anyone could see this. Maybe Estelle could hear it, but she sort of puts her hand on the side of the crib, and she just sort of murmurs, "You son of a bitch," and then she'll follow the rest of you out.
I'll do a perception check for that. If we think that's needed.
I'm gonna leave that between the two of you.
How quiet were you?
I mean,
as quiet
personally,
as I
I
just
would
said it.
I would
I
say
think you'd
Verena
probably
would be
hear her.
okay.
But you may not be able to fully make out exactly what she says, kind of thing. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause, yeah,
Something was said.
The volume's the same, like through the mic. So.
Oh
I was
yeah,
just
true.
making-
I forgot that.
So I
But
was
yeah,
like,
you can tell that something was said, but you can't exactly make out what it was.
Can I perception check to see what it was? I'm pretty perceptive.
I don't know.
I was good. I think that's
sure,
Verena.
but I'll say it's going to be a DC 20. It's going to be hard.
Okay. 19. I don't get it.
Oh,
All you heard was bitch.
Are you talking
I think she's talking to Estelle.
about me, isn't she? She's talking about me.
All you hear is bitch.
Just stomp out. Just stomp it.
So, you guys go back out here, and the door is still locked. What do you notice? The two braziers,
Yeah.
and like as you look kind of a little bit closer at those braziers, you can see almost like burnt flesh in it. So, everyone can
Like
give a.
fully burnt?
I would say everyone can give a perception check.
2.
How burnt is your flesh?
18.
It's 14.
18.
17.
7.
So I'd say like there's bits of flesh like on the like maybe on the outer side of the brazier that's not quite as burnt, and when you're looking at it, when you kind of look back at the room, it looks like pieces of the suture golem. Like you can almost see like a burnt wire in it.
It looks like that suture golem might be our key to getting through this door. And then I point out,
Yeah.
I'll point out the suture flesh to everybody else.
Brenna's gonna walk over and cut 2 chunks out of him.
We'll just say yeah.
His body's not there, but
So,
yeah,
like,
okay.
he's-
Yeah,
he's-
she's gonna
he's-
walk over. And
like he's
just-
dead right there. And you can make an investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
More viscera.
Nightmare
on
was gonna go
Verena.
try and just lug his body over, but if she's gonna do that.
How long does your detect magic last? And would it still be 20 is fine.
Oh, okay.
But we'll see, like, as you're kind of like, you're investigating, you're looking through like the bits of flesh. There's like on the ground and like you can see in like almost what looks like 2 human hearts that almost have like a glowing ember in them.
I'ma take the hearts.
All right.
I'm a. No, I won't do that. I kind of wanted to, but I won't. I'm gonna put one in the brazier and see if anything happens.
Nothing happens if you just place it in. It still just sits there with like a little bit of that ember in it.
No, I put the other one.
Yep, it just sits there with that ember.
And then I'm gonna look at Ira, kind of expectantly.
Ira will walk
Fireball.
over, do a little firebolt.
All right, yeah, it hits and it's just, and the brazier is lit, and then you hit the other one, and they're both lit, and the door just creaks open, and we will move on to our next
Next room.
room.
Are we about to see Verena's dad? That's gonna be sad.
Brenna doesn't have a dad.
Oh.
We're playing D&D. No one has dads.
You're right.
You enter this large room. The first thing you notice is to your left and right, just mass piles of bodies. There's like torture equipment, tables with bones and blood, tables with hacksaws and different vials, corpses strapped to tables as well. When you, everybody make a perception check.
19.
So
18, sorry, 18.
that's fine.
13.
Estelle, you look to the
14.
right, and within these corpses are just like, there's obviously like regular decaying bodies, but within it, mixed in, are bodies that look like they've been transformed, fucked with, like big time, completely disfigured, dismembered. Like these are the results of just failed experiments after experiments after experiments.
Disgusting.
Farther alone in the room. You see a man kind of frantically, like almost jittery, working at a desk. And behind him, a human man, who does not look conscious, is chained to the back of this, statues on both sides in a ritual circle. And kind of standing right here in the middle, still unattentive, is the Gravekeeper. So as you guys walk into this room, this man frantically working at this table turns around, is like, oh, well, it's not the way I expected it, but he did deliver her to me. Oh, what a good day. Oh, what a good day. This will be so much fun, yes. Oh, I've been looking for you for so long. Oh, the Viscount will be so happy. He finally has the girl he's been looking for. And then he turns and like kind of walks over in front of this unconscious man chained and just like kind of pats him on the face. He's like, oh, thank you. I know this would work out. Oh, well, I do need to get rid of the rest of you. So, well, I'm not used to them delivering themselves to me, but, oh, fresh live bodies. Oh, the experiments that we could do. Oh, he turns around again. He's like, I've learned so much from you. I can't wait to see. Oh, all right. And he reaches both hands up and like streams of blood pour out from his hand into these crystals up on top of these columns as beams of like this necromantic energy shoot across this room into these piles of bodies. And he just like walks forward and he's like, let's play. Yes. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, what the hell is even
So this guy's
happening?
fucking insane.
I didn't know we
Um,
had fucking Mickey Mouse in here. The
No,
fuck
Mickey
is
Mouse
this
would be-
creep?
Oh, you guys want to have a fun?
I rolled a 23.
That voice just gave me actual chills.
That was so good.
It was so good. It made me actually
actually
uncomfortable.
Right.
That made me so uncomfortable. And like,
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
they are coming to pick you up,
Well,
apparently.
if you paid attention to the intro, you would recognize that voice.
I did recognize the voice. I hated it then, and I hate it now.
I hate all of it. No, I did. 22 for me.
All right.
It's unfortunately incredibly fitting. So I hate
And
it.
this is where we
Oh.
give over Verena,
that's-
cut our
that's a
losses,
plan.
and run.
Okay, so as we're all rolling initiative here, and those two beams from these crystals like go into these piles of bodies, like they start to like rumble a little bit. He's like, friends, please join me. And like just crawling, just these disgusting abominations, these aberrant horrors, a
Pause.
mixture, failed experiments of humans. This guy has been trying to like piece together multiple bodies and make like warriors out of them. They almost look like smaller versions almost of like that suture golem. You could tell like this is just part of that just what this guy does is just fucked up experiments.
Fun.
That's nice. Everybody
that.
needs
They're
a
gonna
hobby.
be there. Let me roll some initiatives here.
They all roll ones. I rolled it for you. You're welcome. I don't like the Magister. He seems creepy.
Okay, let's see.
Giving
yeah.
it's
Estelle definitely takes a
giving-
moment to try and not throw up. Like the stench just gets to her. She just needs a minute. I rolled a natural one, so
Oh,
she's
no.
just like she doesn't take the sight very well. But it's a 6 if that's how you do it.
All right, Cherry.
18.
Ira?
Dirty 20.
Nice. Estelle was 6. Nymira
22. I mean, roll the-
and Verena.
23. I'm scared.
Oh,
Oof, what the hell did that bitch
damn.
roll?
Uh-oh.
He
Natural
rolled-
20?
He rolled a 23 as well.
Well, what's his dex, though? Because isn't that how it's
Uh,
worked when you roll the same?
Yeah, his dex is 14, so I don't know why I put him first.
Mine's 18.
Brenna said, "I'm first, bitch."
Move, bitch.
Honestly, she does deserve to go first right now. Honestly,
I'm
This
stressed.
is her moment.
it's
I
her
am
moment.
stressed. I did not
get
know
to
this
find
was
out
gonna
where all-
happen.
The daddy issues came from.
Can I not add
Girl,
you to
she
con-
never had a dad.
Fuck, hold on, I gotta re-add Nymira. It
Oh,
won't let me-
it
it won't-
ends
it won't-
the
it won't-
issue.
it won't let me add
Removed.
you.
He just removed Nymira.
He said, "I'm done with this bitch."
It's not letting me add these people. D&D Beyond,
Ugh.
please.
There goes my hunter strike because I'm the last.
There goes my hero.
Watch him as he
Thank you.
goes.
Finishing the song.
Yes.
I think we are good now.
I'm in danger.
I will say
We are in danger.
that through this guy's fucking weird monologue and everything that's happening with these aberrant horrors pouring out of this pile of bodies, the Gravekeeper hasn't moved. But let's start. Verena, it is your turn.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is.
It's your moment.
I was not prepared for this. Frick. Sorry.
Estelle
Sorry,
throws
I'm
up
stressed.
Estelle.
I'm stressed. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna move forward. Can I call out to this Magister bitch?
Sure.
Like, what would you? I don't know do I have like a limit on what I can say?
You can say whatever you. No, I mean, for the sake of this, you can, you can say something as a free action as long as you're not like, I'm not gonna say it's like the verbal. Like if you're doing the verbal component of a spell and like you want to add more to it, like yeah, that's gonna be your action. But if you just want to like yell something, that's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh,
Just like,
I'm just having fun. Fun. Experiment. Fun. Oh, your dad taught me so much. Oh, so many things to learn. I wonder what I'll learn from you.
I don't
Dad.
have a dad.
Silly.
Daddy issues. Daddy issues. We got daddy issues.
Um,
Daddy issues. Obnoxious asshole issues. Mommy issues.
Where's Chaos Junkie?
I made
Which
it.
one's that?
I gotta remake it.
Okay. Then yeah, from there she's gonna say, "This isn't fun. Stop." And I'm gonna cast command. So I would like him to make a saving throw, please.
Okay.
Wait.
Wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
Like what are you trying to command here?
Literally just for him to stop.
Okay.
Whatever he's going to do, or planning to do, or is doing.
Okay. Well, you'll know the result on his turn.
Yes. And I don't think I can do anything for a bonus action. Except my bardic inspo, but I only have one left and I am scared. So I will wait.
Okay.
I can't really do anything else.
All right. That brings us to the. All right. He's gonna start charging towards Verena, and like as he does that, Magister Caldrus goes, "No, not the girl." And it just and like turns its head, and runs towards you guys instead. And it's going to make a couple attacks at Nymera.
That's cool. I'm gonna hit it first.
Okay, yeah.
Woo! Just kidding, I didn't. Unless his AC is like, well, 13?
No, that misses.
Okay. As you were, sorry.
What is your AC?
16.
Okay, these both hit. And that will be...
I hate it when he says, uh-oh.
Like when he smiles and rolls.
You take 10 bludgeoning damage and 9 acid damage.
Acid. Oh. That's not good.
Ouch.
Ow. That hurted.
And then as a bonus action, you're just going to see this fucking abomination in front of you, just almost in a moment, just like change and look like an innocent woman who's just in pain, but then just smiles like a sinister smile at you. And that'll be the end of its turn, which brings us to you.
Oh, yay, something within throwing range. Beautiful. Okie doke. Well, that hurt a lot. So with that, taking that amount of damage straight off the bat, and then seeing it go from that sweet woman and to back to like the apparition, Nymera is all sorts of confused and overwhelmed emotionally, so she is going to go back into rage. Please let me get the other one. I want the other one. Give me the other one. But I think I need this one more important. I rolled a 4. I can't remember. What was it?
Force Nightmare.
Yes! I probably need the other one, but this one's more fun. Okay, yay! So entering rage, we have nightmare rage. This is going to be fun. All right. So with this is, once again, like I said, Nymera became a bit overwhelmed emotionally, and you see the horns on her head slowly start to grow back, and they twist downwards, and all the light spots on her body begin to dim and darken, as if pulling the rest of her color in with it. And as like the light begins to dim, everything that was previously light and like warm and like radiant becomes the exact opposite. It becomes a dark void, almost like a black hole. And where her horns were, they kind of curl around and dig, scraping into her skin. And as she goes by her mouth, her jaw seems to like unlock and like pull, like kind of almost disconnect, as in like her mouth extends all the way back as she looks like some sort of horrifying monster that you like have never seen, and her eyes still seem to glow this dark, intense like brightness, but it's not like bright, if that makes sense. And I'll share a picture of kind of what I had in mind. And as a like kind of a dark aura comes around. So basically everything about the other one but the opposite. So nightmare.
Oh, I love that. I love that so much.
That's so cool.
So cool.
And so she becomes this almost
Cherry.
predatorial.
Oh,
it's Cherry. So she becomes this horrifying type of creature as a dark aura also emits around her, and that she will do that as her bonus action. And as my action, I will throw. I'm a throw demands.
What's the aura we get now?
Jane, I'm gonna up it to 2, by the way.
2? Oh, thank you.
Um,
Well, y'all don't get shit, but
yeah,
Ah, okay.
this is basically
Well, are you about to-
she has a dream aura and a nightmare aura. Depending on like which like fracture of her barbarian like rage she gets. Any enemies within her aura have a -2 AC penalty.
And you're about to throw it out of your aura?
I'm about to throw it down. Hulk smash.
Like pick it up and slam it into the ground.
Mhm.
Okay.
The angry.
This thing just did 19 damage to you, and you're like, how can I do my minimum amount of damage?
Right.
But it's more fun. Also,
We're gonna
Please
die.
die.
Okay, fine. Actually, I am even better. You know what? I am not going to use my glaive, but as she turns
Yes,
into this abomination type creature, and she smiles that like unlocks, and you can kind of see the pieces of flesh in between her smile. She is going to punch the living shit out of it because that is also part of her rage, which is the face of rage, and it's a special attack. So she's gonna punch the shit out of it. So,
All right. Give me an attack roll.
that's going to be a beautiful dirty 18.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, and then it's just going to be a 1d8 plus 7. Well, fuck. Rolled a 1. So it's gonna be 7 bludgeoning or force damage. Sorry, 7
Okay.
force damage. She punching the shit out of it, and that will be her turn.
Okay, that brings us to Ira.
Would I be able to squeeze past Nymera and Estelle
Yeah.
without entering the Aberrant Horrors
Area?
area?
Probably not. It's basically
Okay.
like 10 feet here.
Okay. So if I just move over a little bit, can I see him past Nymera?
Yeah, because like
then?
you'd be
Okay.
up above. So,
Okay. So I'm going to cast Sorceress Burst
Cool.
at this guy. I'm assuming a 5 does not hit.
A 5 does not hit.
Okay.
So sorry, the rolls have
Um,
not been nice to you tonight.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Give him back.
And I think that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Cherry.
I just want to say, I love the Magister. Cherry hates him, but I love him. I love that.
Yeah, it's like a
Little
like a Joffrey
Pum,
in
pum,
Game of
pum,
Thrones. Like hate the character, but like good character, but like
Yeah.
Ooh, that was shit. I'm not hitting it at all because it's like I rolled a 5 and a 3 plus 7. It's not gonna hit.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
You were scared
I-
by my
Almost.
nightmare.
Almost.
Nightmare.
but-
Yeah, I think I'm just Cherry got very distracted. Like first she's like Cherry's never seen a person do so many almost ethereal things before. Like oh my god, transformative. Anyway, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So that brings us to the Magister. I really don't want to kill you guys, but
Then don't.
I won't.
What? What?
Shut
Wait, what?
So did he save?
Oh yeah, he saved, and he just like he looks at you and he's like, Spry, just like your father. I knew I could sense his blood in you. But he's like kind of looking over and he's like, why doesn't anybody want to come play? And
That's so close,
He's
buddy.
so silly. He's so silly. I love him.
Yeah, he's gonna be so silly when he kills us.
Yeah, I know.
he is going to look at you guys and be like, I don't like that you're all standing over there. Maybe I can. I know. I'm going to put something there that you won't like, and then you'll have to move. And he's
We're
going to
all clustered
cast
up.
Circle of Scarlet.
That sounds fun.
Counterspell.
Fucking
I'm not a magic caster.
I was about to say, wait, you have counterspell?
No, it's a level 3 spell, babe. No one has it.
Yeah.
Right.
Counterspell's level 3. We wouldn't get it yet.
That's the wrong shape.
No, I don't do magic.
Oh, great.
Hi.
heavens.
So, you see him. They need to move. They need to move. They need to move. And he takes his claws and he just starts like slashing himself, like drawing all this blood. And it just like pools in front of him and he pushes it into the ground. And this crimson red blood soaked pillar erupts from under you guys. And I need everyone in that circle to make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
Wait, is it cold or heat?
No,
Sorry, I dissociated a little.
it's basically like a blood soaked like pillar of rock.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got a 17. For
22.
8.
So first of all, you're all pushed. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta roll for. I'll roll for the aberrant horror. He's gonna get hit by this too. You're all pushed like 10 feet, and since you can't go backwards, I'm just gonna push everybody forward. Luckily, I did roll pretty poorly on damage. But Ira, you take 20 damage.
Ooh.
Everyone else takes 10.
What kind of damage?
Piercing.
So wait, how much damage does
Ouch.
everybody else take?
10
You
piercing.
take 10.
Okay.
So you're
10 piercing.
all.
Wait, if Nymeira's raging, what happens then?
Yep.
Because that would be halved. So would it be
Yep.
0? Because it's halved.
That's what I was just about to ask.
You're all pushed out of the range of this circle, which is here and now blocking the door. So I'm going to let you guys kind of pick where you want to go outside this circle.
10 feet, you said?
Essentially, yeah. So like within, you've been pushed essentially 10 feet from the border of this circle.
Straightforward.
I'm going to assume I would be similar, land somewhere over here.
You said 10 feet from the border of the circle?
Oh, from the border?
Yeah, so you could go there. You can go, so anywhere you could go a little bit more if you wanted.
I'm gonna move just one more
I'm just gonna
square.
center myself on a square.
Yeah, I'll get closer then.
So as this pillar, this giant like blood-soaked pillar goes up, the actual solid part of the pillar almost like goes and continues through the roof of this place, and there's now just like this soaking like blood rain column blocking the entrance. And that will end his turn. Which brings us
What's that silly
to
little guy?
aberrant horror number 2.
This is where we level up mid-combat, right? That's one of these things, right? We level
Yeah,
up mid-combat,
we-
right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, so I want to be level 4.
And he's gonna look over at the Magister first and like kind of like jittery like crazy feral, and he's gonna be like, yeah, you go ahead, just not the girl. Anyone else? That's okay. Go get him. And he's gonna like look around, and just looks over at Cherry, runs up and makes a multi-attack at you.
You know, I think we should do the girl. Let's go back to the girl.
Okay, so first one hits,
Okay.
second one
on.
misses.
Okay.
All right, you take 8 bludgeoning and 6 acid.
8 plus 6, so 14.
And just like what the other one did, it's going to, in a split second, like morph into a different form. And you, again, this one as well, you see a woman, but unlike the other one, this one has stitches just like you. And she just looks at you with like like pain in her eyes and then a sinister smile. And that's the end of its turn. And that brings us to Estelle.
Do I take psychic damage from that?
Nope.
All right. I'm going.
IRL, maybe.
I'm gonna step a little closer. I'm just gonna wipe the vomit off the corner of my mouth, and I'm just gonna be like, "Well, you're gonna die." And I'm going to I do another. This time I slice the side of my neck with my gun, and I point it at him as I invoke a blood maledict on him. And it's amplified, so I cut myself. So I take 2 necrotic damage.
Okay.
But so I get advantage on my next strike against him, and I get an extra D4 radiant.
Okay.
Let me make sure blood curse is marked. I roll an additional hemocraft die, so I'm assuming that's radiant. When determining the extra damage for this rate. So that's an extra D4. And then I'm gonna use I'm going balls to the wall on this fucking guy. So bear with me. I'm gonna need 2d4 for the initial attack. First let me roll before I do all this, go through all this trouble.
Yeah.
It does a 21 hit.
21 hits.
Okay, so I'm going to need 2d4 for my force damage strike.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a charge with my main hand. So you see hang on, let me just get all this dice out. So I need 2d4.
He's gonna kill him with the power of math.
And then I need a d4. Is this thing an undead? As in, can I use an extra d4?
Do you automatically know, or like, is it something where you need to roll for it?
Well, essentially, if I damage it, because I'm doing radiant damage, like, if I damage him, do I do that little extra damage as if he's undead? Because
yes.
Okay. So then that's 2d4 for the main hand, 2d4 for the radiant. I'm gonna use Hunter's Strike. Wait, use my blood maledict. I'm gonna check that off. I'm gonna use my Hunter's Instinct to add a d8 to the attack, and then I'm spending a charge. So I get.
What was that?
Right,
What was that?
because I didn't use my bonus action because blood maledict was a free action, so I can use the charge. So I do extra radiant damage. I could do an extra 2 radiant damage. I'll get to that part later. So it's just extra 2 damage. Okay. So
Yeah, just break down the damage for me.
yeah. You got it. So that is 2. So first up we have 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then another 1 point of force damage. Oh, shitty roll. And then 2 plus 5 radiant damage, so 7 radiant damage.
Okay, so it was. Go through it again for me. I'm sorry.
You're
10?
good. So 10 force damage.
Okay.
And then so 11 force damage because I did +1 with the Hunter's Instinct. So 11 force damage there. And then 7 radiant damage. 2 with the roll.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 5 on the damage, and then +2 with my charge. And then did I roll my blood? I didn't roll my blood maledict. No. Wait, yeah, no, I didn't roll my blood maledict because the 2 is because he's undead. So one more. That's another 4 radiant.
Okay. So 11 radiant.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't roll with advantage, but I mean I hit him. So, and then what's next? He needs to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. He rolled a 1.
Okay. So he suffers the effects of fairy fire. So
nice.
You see. So yeah. So I literally just go in, balls to the wall, shoot the fuck out of him. You see her gun just start, it's the light one. It's it starts glowing like this. It just shines even brighter. A special bullet kind of shoots out, and when it hits him, it makes him all of a sudden poof. He's covered in golden radiant sparkle. And I think fairy fire. Everyone gets advantage on their attack against him until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
And he can't go invisible. And yeah, it was my bonus action to spend the charge. So that is, and that's gonna be. Sorry, guys.
What's the radius of fairy fire?
It's not. I think it's a special thing. Unique thing with the weapon. It's not like casting a spell like the normal one. It's just a one-turn effect. Okay, so as the bullet hits him, he goes, ah! But then the radiant energy starts to almost spread as gold fairy fire, and he's just no, and yeah, he takes extra damage from that radiant.
You look a lot better this way. Don't worry.
Oh, get it off! Get it off! Get it off! This isn't fun! This isn't fun!
I'm having a great time.
I love him.
And that brings
You
us
seem to
back
enjoy the first
to
part too.
Verena.
I'm fine.
Go find your not
Um,
dad.
Girl. I'm gonna do something that may end up being incredibly stupid. But Veranda's gonna walk up to him. This may end up biting me in the ass. But she's gonna walk up to him and say, "You wanna play? Then we'll play. But this is by my rules." And she's gonna cast silence.
Okay.
Which is 20 feet. And she's going to cast it on them. Sorry, Estelle. You're in it. And then she's just going to glare at him, because Rev. Since obviously now no one can talk in there, she's just going to glare at him, kind of cock her head to the side, and then swing her dagger in her offhand, which she has advantage with at the moment. Is that correct, Trev?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have
get,
advantage.
Okay.
You get advantage on your attacks until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Then that is... Thank you, because one of them was a 2. So that's a 23 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Yes. So he will take... The dice doesn't want to land. 2. He will take 2 piercing damage. Only 2, but he's now silent, so he can shut the fuck up.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, love that. 17.
All right. As you hit him, there's almost this like ghastly form that like shoots out of him. What looks like the pained, an individual. What they would look like. You would almost imagine this is what he looked like before he was turned into this vampire. And this like horror gassed apparition just like shoots out of him, like trying to almost enter your mind, but you're able to shake it off. And no ill effects come to you.
And now he can't talk.
And that brings us to Aberrant Horror 1, who is going to swing at Nymira twice. That hits.
Oh, no.
That hits.
I'm gonna go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm so down.
Well, we'll see. I could roll pretty terribly here. It's a lot of d8s.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Wow. That was
Good luck, man.
horrible rolling. Absolutely terrible rolling, and I did 13 damage.
What type of damage?
Oh, good question. It's okay, well, let's see. So it was only 7 bludgeoning and then
4.
6 acid. I rolled 13 on 68.
I'm alive, but I'm barely breathing.
68.
I'm alive, but I'm dead. But I'm alive, but I'm dead.
And that'll end its turn. Nymira, it is now your turn.
Nymina's gonna cry. That's a free action. Okay, alright. So, I mean, okay, here we go. Okay, I think I have one thing I can do. We're not gonna throw him, don't worry. Alright, I'm going to use my glaive against him.
Okay.
So, ooh, that was almost a 20. That's a 19 plus 8.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then here's my d10. 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
Just fucking, and then as my reaction, I am going to cast use Stalwart Reserve. And so I'm going to use my reaction to roll a number, to roll 2d4s and gain temp HP equal to the number I rolled.
Okay. Please don't kill me, guys. As you slash this aberrant horror, your glaive kind of goes through the like spot where the flesh is like pulling off the 2 bodies, and it actually like severs them. And you've now turned it into two separate aberrant horrors.
No!
That's cool. Ah, thank you. Okay.
We're so fucked.
This D4 is getting lovin' tonight.
They're not like it's a much like weakened form. Like you've split it now into like two entities that can attack you, but they're like it's weakened, you know? It's not like, oh, it's just a brand new one, you know? You've just basically split them now. It's like a weaker version of themselves.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
I will say with her regaining these hit points, you can see kind of how I visualized it is after hitting them with the glaive, like any sort of like blood or something that came from them was almost seemed like it absorbed into her.
Okay.
Healing the rest of her body in the almost in like a patchwork kind of way, because it's not like they don't heal the wounds, but they seem to be protected, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not really.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved it by accident. I wanted to move them up. Can someone...
Chimera,
thank you.
give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, I can't redo that one.
No.
7.
As you slice this aberrant horror in half, again, another brief, quick vision or memory of you in uniform slicing down somebody in a town square. And then you snap back and you're shaking again. And you're going to have disadvantage on your next attack roll. All right, Ira.
Okay. If I move, will I take an opportunity attack by that aberrant horror that popped up?
I'll say you're far enough away. You're all right.
Okay. So I am going to move just a little bit, just around here.
Okay.
Oh, I just moved that.
Don't take my aura. Give them back.
Okay. And Ira's hurting and partially questioning why she's here right now. But she's
Honestly?
gonna reach up and feel the amulet that she got from Milo and is going to cast Astral Shear.
Yeah, let's.
So that's gonna be a 30-foot long, 5-foot wide line in reality that tears from me towards the Magister.
Okay.
But I'm also going to use Careful Spell so
Cool,
that Verena
nice.
automatically saves and doesn't take any damage from this.
Yeah, I was scared.
So
I guess
Very
good.
nice, very nice.
So I need
you.
a dexterity saving
brain.
throw from the Magister.
Roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1.
Okay, what's your spell save?
16.
Okay, it fails, but
So that's gonna but
does have evasion, so it will still be halved.
okay.
This guy
well,
evasion.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
this guy sucks. He's
I know.
so cool, but he
I'm
sucks.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Why do you hate
I'm
us,
sorry.
Ryan? Why do you hate us?
Alright.
This is evasion payback.
I was gonna say this is revenge on
Girl! That was a one shot. That doesn't count.
God
You
damn it.
I'm
can't
holding
keep
grudges.
killing Gleb and fucking Raylith in every single scenario.
Okay.
I'm already traumatized.
Everything comes back to them.
So I rolled kind of ass. I got 13. So that's gonna be halved to 6 or 7.
Oh, God damn
Okay,
it!
well, I didn't even mean that.
No.
I think it's 6, right?
Okay.
Well, we
So
rounded
he
up
takes-
for
Did we?
Nymeris.
Yeah. Okay. We'll say 7. I think I rounded wrong the other way, so for this session we'll round up.
Okay.
Alright.
Next
it-
session
keep
we'll
it
do
accurate,
round
yeah.
down, then vice versa.
Sometimes you forget the
I'm gonna
rules
take
a little bit when you don't play for a
7
bit.
for
You know?
It's okay.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna use my out of phase ability.
Okay. Cool.
So you guys are gonna see Ira, her corporeal side starts to kind of shift and fade the same as her incorporeal side, except you can still see that she's like human on that side, or whatever you want to call it. So for 1 minute, all creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against me. But I'm also going to shoot a little wink at Nymera and extend that to her.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
And then that'll be my turn.
Nice.
Oh my
Really
god.
cool.
That's so dope.
Yeah, so like it just in the almost like the blink of an eye, Ira comes around the backside of Nymera, looks towards Verena and just mouths like, trust me. Grabs the amulet and like almost that like disembodied, that ethereal part of Ira almost blast out, just ripping the room in half as this like astral plane energy just goes right like through the Magister and it like hits him and he's just like, he didn't like it, he didn't know what the fuck that was, and he just like doesn't like it. And then by the time he looks back, it's like she's become this like shadow of herself a little bit, and it's that is gonna move us to Cherry.
That's so funny because you
Dope
can't
turn.
hear him either. So it's just the fucking silence.
That was dope.
screaming.
That was dope, Ira.
That was
Oh,
so
was
cool.
so cool.
That amulet is sick as fuck.
Yeah, I've been like I'm waiting for you to use it. That's a homebrew spell.
Okay, that's
So good.
an. I mean, 18 on the die. Is it hitting?
Yeah, 18 will hit. Also, Ira, take an inspo because that was dope.
Yeah, Ira!
Yes.
Let's go.
You.
Deserved.
Well deserved. Saving my ass too.
Wait, can I
Can't touch
still?
this.
I rolled. Can I still use my bonus action to steady aim to?
Yeah, that's fine.
Guys, I'm so stressed.
Dude, I'm like, are we gonna die?
I'm kind
This
of
is true.
pissing my pants right now.
As your voice is killing me.
Well, you're welcome. He can't talk.
Oh my god,
So-
you did not name that.
It was so funny, the timing, because it was
You have
it was
disadvantage on your
Kate's
next
face
2
up.
attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Much longer session.
Unfortunately, I didn't crit,
So, yeah, we're getting there.
but that's 24 points of damage.
Get his ass
Yeah, I
down.
know what comes next, so I'm not so excited.
Yeah, do you are you? It's longsword right now, yeah?
Yeah, it's
okay,
folded.
yeah.
Yeah, it's folded.
Yes, you give it this like stab and slice up, kind of like where that viscera is tearing a little bit, and it starts like that like attached part of the body like starts to fall off, but there's just like the tiniest little bits of flesh that are like tensioning but still holding on.
And that's the end of my turn.
And like that woman that it like morphed into, like the main body morphed into, is just like still looking at you, like smiling and just like giggling.
Cool. Wait, actually, can I just use my it's no action, self-repair, and
Yeah,
then
sure.
end my turn? Okay, thanks.
That brings us back to the Magister.
Just take her. Sorry, Verena.
And you see him like try to like laugh and like realize that like there's nothing happening. Almost like he like tries to cast a spell to like Misty Step out, but he's just like, when he expects to like move, he's just like back in the same spot, and he's just like, you can see him like pouting, like he's throwing a fit. He's like stomping his feet, and he's like, you just hear him like calm himself for a second,
I don't
and
hear
looks at
anything,
you.
actually.
and he just like looks at you, and you just see like you can kind of see. Give me a perception check, Verena.
That's a 7.
He looks at you and he says something. The only thing you can kind of like read is the last bit he goes. You just see him mouth your rules then, and he bites.
I think I read this smut once.
What's your AC again?
17.
Okay, that misses, but he does have multi-attack. That also misses. Just, I think, so disoriented from this like silence, he just like goes to bite, but he doesn't really know. He's like not used to not being able to hear. And then he like goes to grab his dagger and like kind of fumbles it a little bit and like hits you with it, but he didn't realize he like grabbed it backwards, so he just hits you with the butt end and it doesn't even hurt at all. He's just like, he just turns around. He's like, he's gonna take an opportunity attack and he's just gonna walk away.
Okay.
Okay,
Do I still have advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still technically his turn. So,
Well, he has fairy fire on him until the end of my turn.
oh, your turn. Okay.
I can I use an unarmed attack
As
an opportunity?
I mean, I guess
'Cause
so.
my bite's classified as an unarmed.
Sure. I'll say for
Okay,
the sake of this,
I'm
like
gonna try and
you
fight it
grab an arm
Mm.
and like go to
Oh wait,
bite.
I have advantage. Does a 24 hit?
24 hits.
And I rolled a 6 on the dice. So he takes 10 damage and I get 10 hit points.
Cool.
You want to bite me? You're gonna bit
And
back.
like you grab it, you grab his arm, you take like a chunk out of it, and he doesn't even turn around. He just like lets it slip away. But he goes, he's gonna go up here actually. And like just the second he leaves that silence bubble, just not fun, not fun, not fun.
Oh damn it! Go back.
I still can't hear anything.
Nymera, throw him in.
Yeah,
This is your time.
this is my
All right.
chance.
That'll be the end of his turn. Which brings us to Aberrant Horde 2, who's going to make 2 more attacks at Cherry.
Wait.
That-
When do I use? When do I declare that I use the bardic inspo?
I guess
Now?
it depends on what you're using it for. Are you like trying to add to your AC?
No, it's not. It's not AC. It's when I go
Or I think that's
down, then instead of
Are you going
Oh.
down?
yes.
I think you can. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can spend your reaction to use the Bardic Inspo die if you go down.
Is Bardic Inspo a reaction or just an ad? But the one that
what does it say?
says-
What does it say on your
Okay. I'm
sheet?
sorry.
Yeah. What do your rules say?
When a creature is reduced to 0 hit points and not killed outright, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die to be reduced to a number of hit points on the rolled dice instead.
Okay.
Okay.
So it doesn't say
Okay,
it's with
thank you.
action or reaction. So
So
I would
when
just say, I would just say like,
reduce
yeah,
to-
if you go down, like
just
you would
say
just
you use it.
you just
basically.
use it. All right. Well, first attack missed. Second attack. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, that misses. Just misses. So I think the fact that it's like this body is barely hanging on, it's like kind of a little bit disoriented and like it can't quite grasp like where exactly its body parts are, and it just kind of flails at you a little bit, and it's just like it's falling so far off that it's just like it's almost like dragging against the floor, and it just cannot quite get the power to like hit you. It kind of just like limp hands against like your leg a little bit. That'll be the end of its turn, which brings us to Estelle.
One turn him again. One shot.
Yeah. So I think Estelle is kind of actually really enjoying the silence right now. In this moment.
Welcome.
So she's gonna like there's like the voice like it's just she's for reasons she's enjoying it. So she's gonna stand there, but she is locked in on that Magister. So I've been like rubbing these dice together this whole time. I have advantage. I just want a nat 20 so bad. No 20. 24.
24 hits.
Okay. And then I'm going to do, let me get out the dice. So that's going to be 2d4 plus 6, plus another 2d4 for my Crimson Right. And I'm going all in, so I'm going to do another Hunter. I'm going to use my other Hunter's Strike on
Okay.
him. Or my other Hunter's Instinct. So I'm not using Blood Maledict, but, okay. So let's start with the force damage. That is 4 plus 6, that's 10 plus 2. Shit rolls. So 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then he takes an additional, 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I think that's it. Wait. I'm going to bonus action offhand shoot. I get advantage again because Fairy Fire. 23.
That hits.
And And then, so that's going to be 2d4 plus 1. So that is 6 points of force damage plus 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn. I'm staying put.
So he's like completely unaware because you can even hear these guns go off. And then just like, almost like out of this bubble, like two little ripples is just like into him. And he's like, yeah. And then the radiant burns again. He's like, no, not fun, not fun, not fun, not fun, not fun.
The fairy fire is off him though.
Okay.
It fades away as my turn ends.
That brings us back to Verena.
Yes. My deadly deal is only somatic, so I can still do that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna do that. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay. That's okay. Okay, I'm gonna walk out of who do I heal? Who do I heal? Who do I heal?
I'm going to shake my head. Not like...
Because everyone is hurting pretty much right now.
I know who you're not gonna heal.
I'm trying to be calculated.
I was gonna say, I feel like you should heal Nymira. But
she ain't gonna heal Nymira.
Brenna she doesn't do things based on emotion right now. She's doing things based on logic, and logically speaking, keeping the massive barbarian up is probably going to be the main thing. So you're going to get a level 2 healing
Extra
word.
large, thank you very much.
And I rolled 2 2s and 2 1s. So you get 9 points of healing back.
I will take
That's a really
that,
shitty roll. I rolled the same amount on my level 1 healing word for Rev earlier.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then I still have movement, yes?
Yep.
Knowing that apparently these things don't want to attack me, I'm going to come up and stand behind this one that's by Cherry.
Let's
Because if they don't want to attack me, I can at least attack them on my next turn, because that ends my turn. But yeah.
Okay. That brings us back to the Aberrant Horrors. And they're both going to make one attack at Nymira.
If you go down after that, I swear to God. If she goes down after me.
That hits. That's a 16.
Wait, is she raging? Does she get +2 AC when raging?
That's already with my plus. Because it's not a plus to AC, isn't it? It's just an automatic unarmored defense, right?
No, I thought when you go into rage, you get +2 AC.
You get +2 damage.
I thought you got more to the AC too.
The enemies get -2 AC in an aura.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't have I don't get an AC boost. I have unarmored, like I get my base like as a barbarian just having my unarmored defense. But I don't get any extra that I'm aware of.
That might be another subclass then. Sorry.
I tried to, but Brian said I couldn't stack that because that would be broken.
You're trying to stack +9 AC while naked.
Yeah, let me do it. Let me have my unarmored defense.
Okay, so the first hit is 6 bludgeoning, so 3.
3.
And then 7 acid.
I'm not down.
And then
There's another hit.
Aberrant Horror D swings and misses so bad that he actually hits Aberrant Horror C and does a little bit of damage to him.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love that. Was that a 1?
Yep.
Okay. I love when that happens.
Nymira, your turn. Oh shit, wait a minute. You have the thing from Ira, so I have disadvantage on those rolls.
Oh, yeah.
And okay, that would have missed. So
Get your health back.
Yeah, take your 10 HP back.
10.
10 HP, so it was 8 temp HP and then 2.
Nice.
Beautiful. Oh, thank you. But wait, because I have disadvantage on my attacks. Never mind. Not the other way around.
On one attack roll, yeah.
On one attack roll. Oh, it'd be really funny to throw one of these bodies. It'd be so fun to throw it at the magistrate. would actually be really funny. I would have to take an opportunity attack though. Since I mean, technically they were one thing. Could I just not throw them both as one?
Nope,
Since
that's
they were
part of
technically one.
their thing is they split at a certain health threshold into 2 entities.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and throw one of them because get one of these fuckers away from me. Ah, fuck it. I'm so torn because I don't like them both being so close, but no, we'll just glaive them. We'll glaive them. Just kidding. I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, that'll miss. You haven't adjusted for like the height difference from them splitting, and you just like swirl around. You just completely whiff above their heads. You know, actually, like the glaive like catches just the tiniest little piece of Ira's hair, and like a little strand of purple hair just falls.
Elizabeth and Verena. My bad.
Probably need to
And
have
then I
one.
guess I'm just gonna use my bonus action to extend my rage since I didn't do any damage there.
Okay.
Or I just have to make an attack. Yeah, never mind. I didn't need to extend, but I have nothing else I can do. So
All right,
we're gonna just sit there and look pretty.
Ira, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to cast Seal Spellcasting on the Magister.
Okay.
So nothing's going to happen right now, but the next time he goes to cast a spell, I'm going to need a Charisma saving throw.
Okay, cool.
And that'll be my turn.
All right,
I
dope.
think, yeah.
This is such a cool class. What the fuck?
Cherry, your turn.
All right. Thank you so much for flanking, Verena. Yes.
Is it? Is it?
It's a fucking D20. I mean 20, natural 20.
That's
Dude,
okay.
I'm so
Let's
pissed. Oh
go!
my fucking god. Okay. It's
I'm done
gonna
with that
be
shit.
8 plus 5 plus
12 from sneak
2.
attack.
Yeah. But 8 plus 15 plus 12, 27, 38
I love
damage.
Harry. Holy shit!
Oh my
38.
god!
Okay, go do that to the Magister, please.
Yeah,
Honestly.
go move here. I'll toss
38.
you. I'll toss you
How
over
the fuck
there.
did you do 38?
Oh.
Did I calculate it wrong? I rolled an 11 on my sneak attack plus 12 from the crit on sneak attack plus
Damn.
15.
Damn. Nice.
Fucking
That's
rogue
that's
damage.
scary.
Awesome.
Rogue
Okay.
damage is crazy.
Okay.
How is this horror looking? I need to know before
Well,
I...
Do you want to describe how it dies, or would you like me to?
Oh,
Yes, get his ass, Cherry.
I'm just so sick and tired and almost dead, and I just, in a very unelegant fashion, just wait. I cut both. I mean, its head off. Thank you for
With
that.
the
info.
scissors?
I split my.
I love that.
Cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And before I end my turn,
Mhm.
I'm going to turn to. How are the horror DNC looking?
They don't look like they've changed much since they split.
Okay. I'm going to mumble it under my breath, like, I hate this. I hate everything about this. And I'm going to extend my arm, and my stitch is going to open up, the stitch on my wrist. And I'm going to cast finger guns on
right.
Horror Queen.
You have
Hell
finger
yeah.
guns?
Shozo!
Yeah.
That's
Don't say that.
amazing.
I'm gonna get excited.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. That's 2 plus 6. No.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah.
They have
I
-2
think
to their AC.
That doesn't. Yeah, they
It's-
have pretty
it's
high
still-
I
AC.
don't think their AC is,
I don't
is
know.
in 8 with that, babe.
And that's the end of. Wait. Pause.
Hmm?
I'm just trying to see, like, if I should move somewhere. Is that flanking? Is that gonna be flanking?
I don't.
Because I don't think I can.
You
Go in
you
here.
you could. I wouldn't recommend it, but
I'm still gonna.
you're gonna stay there. You're gonna walk in.
Or, sorry, Nymira, do you have advantage on them anyway?
No.
Okay, then I'm staying.
I have advantage on strength
Oh wait,
checks.
I lied. It goes away. That's gone.
Oh, then I would move.
I was
like,
looking at the
more
wrong spell.
obvious.
That brings us to the Magister's turn.
The Gravekeeper hasn't done anything, and I'm really scared about that.
Stop. Why would you just mention that?
Don't remind him.
Ugh.
Oh,
I mean, do you want Misty Step
He's
to
back.
count for this? For your spell thing?
Not really.
Okay, that's fine. We'll save it. And then, just because he's kind of a dick, he just does it like this. And he just gets behind Nymira.
Oh, you ass!
And
no. Fucking train. No.
he's just like, oh, your blood is fun. I need more of it. And he grabs your face and he's going to cast Vampiric Touch at 4th level.
What?
So what is this thing going on here, Ira?
I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay, it's the DC.
16.
And if he fails, the spell doesn't go off?
If on a failed save, he extends the spell slot, but it has no effect.
Okay. This is a big roll.
To kill me.
Wow. It's a 15.
Wait, what was the save?
16.
16.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Saved by the amulet.
Thank you! I'm gonna be kissing Ira's feet!
Ira MVP.
I healed you.
Oh, yeah.
You know who you gotta kiss Milo, because Milo gave that amulet.
So he just
That's not
grabs
even
your
from the
face
amulet, though.
and like,
Oh, was no. Oh, damn.
no,
So
but
you
the
just
amulet
killed
gave
him.
you a +1 to your spell save. So
Mm.
True.
he would have passed. He would have succeeded. Yeah, so he
Shout out
grabs your
Milo.
face and like a surge of just like evil necrotic energy like goes through his hand, and like as it hits you, you just see like Ira like her disembodied hand just come up and just like almost absorb it into like the energy of the spell like goes towards Ira, and then like a little like astral rift opens up and the spell energy just goes in there and closes, and he loses his spell slot and nothing happens. No, I need her blood. That's not fun. Stop this. And that's the end of his turn, which brings us to
Estelle left
Verena.
initiative.
What?
I accidentally took. I swapped my profile picture out, so I accidentally took myself out of initiative.
What was your initiative?
I was last.
Still to you. Sorry.
All right. I'm just going to move. Still just staying in the silence bubble.
I
think I'll like I can't hear anything, but I think I'm still very aware of what I'll have. Like I'll pop like a couple eyes open to make sure like I'm very aware of my surroundings. But I am going to this guy needs to die, so I'm going to invoke my other blood maledict charge to and amplify it. So I get advantage on my next attack, and I get an extra. So I take 3 necrotic as I just do another slice into my neck. And you see that golden blood just kind of quickly funnel into my gun as I charge up the
I heard most of it.
slices as you channel this attack. So I'm going to need let's do this again. I know I need 2d4 I need a roll to hit to make sure I hit. I get advantage because I use my blood maledict. Please give me a nat 20. I'm begging. 21.
That'll hit.
That was an 11 and a 1, so good thing I had advantage on that. So let's go 2d4 plus 6 force damage. So that is 11 force damage.
Okay.
And plus I get an extra 2d 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action attack with my left gun with advantage.
Marika.
That's a double natural 20.
Oh my god.
Take a
Oh
screenshot
my
right now.
God.
Take a photo.
Oh.
Take a photo right now. I need this. Where's your
So
phone?
it's on the kitchen.
Where's the phone?
It's on the counter.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
my
he's so
God.
dead. He's so dead.
He'd fucking better be.
Why is it always my damn offhand too? Like, why can't I do this with my main hand?
Dude, any hand is better. All hands.
Okay. How many fucking die am I gonna like? Fuck. Okay. So 2d4. So I do 2d4. Plus 1 for the. I do. Is there anything else I can add to this? No. There's nothing else I can add to this.
Brian's like, please no. That's enough.
You're lucky I used all my damage writers because there's nothing else I can add to this besides what I usually do. Okay, so that's 2d4 for the force damage, and then I need another 2d4 for the radiant damage. So we're doing a fun little so that's 9 so 8 plus 8 max plus 1, 9 damage plus 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 plus 7 force damage, 16 force damage, and then I do 4 plus 2d4 radiant damage. 4 plus 5, so 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
That's all I can do.
All right. Yeah. So, which gun is this with?
The left one did the crit.
You just hear, like, you aim. You just hear, it's time to end this, and the bullet poof, hits him, and he, but then the radiant energy starts to like crawl up and like eat away from the bullet hole, and he's just like, no. I was supposed to go like this. Was supposed to go like this. Was supposed to go like this. No, they'll never get my secrets. They'll never make me talk. And he takes his dagger and he pulls his tongue and he rips his tongue out. And he throws it on the ground. And he's like, how would you like to do this?
I can go.
Yeah, like you say, even though I'm in silence, somehow that message still gets into my head. Despite me enjoying that silence. But like I do it, like you see, first I slice my neck. I'm just like locked in on this guy. First shot goes into his head. It's glowing, it's bright. Second shot, it just feels like more, it just feels sinister. It feels like more intense as it just I hear that from him and I shoot it like literally straight in between his eyes, like just or like dark, like the aura around me almost kind of darkens a little bit as that happens.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. As he dies, like his body just kind of like burns away at this radiant energy. This dagger that he had like falls to the floor, just ding, 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 with his like bits of his tongue like still kind of like attached to it. And then, well, Stella, you don't hear this, but like everyone else kind of hears from the back of the room, just like what sounds like 2 chains snapping. As you guys like hear that, you look over and you see like where that man is in the back of the room. 2 of the chains kind of like binding that body in that ritual circle have broken. He is dead. Estelle, for a wonderful double nat 20 kill on your first main boss. Take an inspo point.
Let's go. But does that end at the end of the session though?
No, you guys can keep them.
Let's go. Okay, good.
You only get 1, so I think
Yeah.
you guys can keep your inspo. All right.
Thank you.
Verena.
Are the upright horse? They're still up.
They're still here, yeah. I mean, like, did they like listen to him? Kind of, yes, but like somebody like when you watch your creator die, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're like oh yeah, we're chill now, we're chill. Like these are like feral abominations.
Yeah. But maybe it was
They got a command base to kill anyone except for Verena, and like this is the only thing they know. Like this is what they were built for.
Could have been a little necromancer action or the soulbound when the creator dies, they die, you know.
Yeah, could have been. It wasn't.
I tried.
You tried, baby.
I'm
It's
just
okay.
saying.
Saying.
It happened. It's a real thing.
I know.
All right, go deal with your daddy issues, Verena, or lack of.
We're still.
You guys are still in
fighting.
combat. Yeah.
Oh,
She's
shit.
gonna come up. I'm gonna take 2 swings at this man.
Okay.
First one is a 15,
That misses.
even with his -2.
Yep.
What is their AC?
18.
My offhand one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Of course, the offhand one hits, and it's 1 damage. Okay. Well, anyway.
Well,
I might be going down.
Don't you
Um,
fucking dare! I healed you,
Aberrant
motherfucker.
Horde D is going to make their attacks at Nymera, and C is going to attack Cherry. Okay, Aberrant D hits. That's another natural 1, so I think that's like 3 natural 1s I've rolled against Cherry now at this point.
Good.
Aura.
Cherry is baby.
Her AC is her aura.
All right, so that's 4 bludgeoning damage halved to you, Nymera.
Oh, did Aberrant D roll with disadvantage?
They did not. Still hits. That was a 19. So you take the
Thank you for trying.
2 bludgeoning and 7 acid.
This acid damage is killing me, literally.
But that'll be the end of their turns, which brings it back to you, Nymera.
All right, well, I'm pissed off. I do have something I think after session though I am going to ask you if I can do because I got an idea because I found something I didn't realize I had. So next combat, I want to talk about this. This is my reminding myself. But I'm going to just glaive with advantage against, because of flanking, against the horsey.
Okay.
Maybe. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits with your Nightmare Aura.
Nightmare. Ooh, beautiful. 18 slashing.
Nice.
So I'm gonna slash the fuck out of him. And then that will just be my turn because I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. Ira, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna move over behind Cherry and Verena, and I'm going to cast Burning Hands, and I'm also gonna use my Careful spell so that
Cool.
they don't take any damage from that.
I got scared.
So I need a Dexterity saving throw from
Fuck
both of
y'all.
the aberrant horrors.
Dex save.
Yeah, it's DC 16.
I didn't even know Careful spell was a thing. So
Yeah, careful.
You can do
spell,
that?
yeah.
Yeah.
They both save.
Okay, so that's still gonna be half damage.
Okay.
Well, only 3 damage for them.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Say Aberrant Horror C is looking crispy. Like there's all these tendrils of flesh that have just been cauterized now from you, and this thing looks like it is hardly hanging on for
Crispy.
dear life. So Cherry, your turn.
My arms are full. You're gonna get the face cut. Sorry.
Creature will bless the dice.
Oh! Yes, she did. That's a nat 20.
And you're
Yes,
attacking C.
Yes.
Yeah, just how do you want to do it? I mean, don't even roll the dice. I mean,
sneeze on him.
Oh, just, I don't know if it has a heart or like, I'm just going for the closest vital point I see. And just,
okay, cool.
why did I want to say punching? Like, stab it. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, it's gone. It's fucking so dead.
And I'm
Yeah.
going to attempt with my bonus action finger guns again.
Okay.
Now I don't have a cat to bless my rolls. What the hell?
Come back, kitty.
And of course it's a 9. So that's gonna be
9.
15.
15
So it won't
misses.
hit. Oh, I
Yeah.
suck at this. Oh, I'm just gonna let's do this.
Yeah!
I'm.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Estelle, to
That's
you.
my thing. If you enter range, I have.
Yeah.
Um,
Brains fried right now.
how long?
Finish it,
does,
Blondie.
How long does the Bardigan spell last? Because
Long rest. 24 hours.
24 hours. Okay. I'm wondering if because we still have that Gravekeeper.
I
Don't
mean, you can
remind me.
save it. It's also
Yeah.
necrotic. If you're using it for damage,
Right. Because I was
they
gonna.
might be resistant.
I was saving it until I went down. But I guess I guess I'm not gonna go. But yeah,
No,
like,
don't jinx it.
I'll save it. I'll save it just in case. But yeah, like I'm just gonna take a step, and I'm just gonna take 2 shots at the horror.
Okay.
The horror.
That's a 22,
Okay.
and then he's gonna take. I should just have this dice sitting out. I don't know why I don't yet. That is 10 force damage.
Okay.
And assuming he's an undead, that is 6 radiant damage.
He is not an undead.
Oh, so then he only takes. I'll take away the greater one. He only takes 2 radiant damage, and then offhand shot. That is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
I don't do that often. And then yeah, so the second shot, first shot, pew, shoots him, radiant. Second shot, woof, whiffs right back past his head.
The drinking's getting to her head.
The shots to get in there.
Right, all the shots. Yeah, ha ha ha.
Too much vodka.
She's just gonna sit in the silence just a little longer, and that's gonna end her turn.
Oh, silence, my old friend.
Brings us back to Verena.
Yes. I'm assuming I can't also flank with these guys,
Um,
given the
I'll say at this
positioning.
point, like there's so many of you around at this point, you can get flanking.
Okay. If you insist. That's the 21.
That'll do it.
Sorry, I forgot to say what I was doing. I'm hitting you with both my daggers.
Yep.
So first one is 5 damage.
Okay.
And then my second one. Sorry, I know what I'm doing, I swear. Is also 21 to hit.
Okay.
And that will be 1 damage.
All
So
right.
it's a very simple turn.
That brings us to the aberrant horror, who is looking
It's not death.
very bad. Like bits of its, like almost like its arm is like partially detached from all the like stabs and cuts, the glaive attacks, the daggers that have hit it. But it still has just enough like energy left in it to take one last swing at Nymira.
Of course it would.
That misses, and that's like it just kind of gives like a tired grunt as it like throws this like partially detached arm at you, but it just lands at your feet, and it's just like it's kind of basically like on its knees at this point, like trying to drag itself around because it's got such a small amount of life left, which means Nymira, it is to you.
All right, I'm punching the shit out of it. I rolled a 19 without modifiers.
Okay.
I'm annoyed at this fucker so much. Okay, that's gonna be 7 plus 7, 14 force damage.
How do you want to do
I
this?
don't know. It just says it on my thing. You can
How
look
do
over
you
it.
want to do this?
Okay, awesome. I actually, you said it had limbs falling off of it.
Yep. Well, it basically
would
has
like
one
to-
limb. It's only got
Okay,
one.
I would like to take that remaining limb and punch its face in with its own arm.
Okay. Well, give me a strength check first to rip its arm off.
Okay, I have advantage, so that's gonna be 19.
Yeah, the thing comes clean off.
Okay. And I want to punch its face in with its own arm.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it's dead, and you guys are out of combat.
Are we actually?
Oh yeah, actually.
The
Who took my
Gravekeeper.
silence? What a week.
I was gonna say she just mouths
Oh, sorry.
in the silence.
You can put it back if you want, but
No, I'm kidding. She would have dropped it anyway. She's gonna.
the
Head on
Gravekeeper.
up
The
to
Gravekeeper
this.
never moved at all during any of this.
Okay. Is he gonna move if I walk past him?
Nope.
Are these stairs or
No, it's just kind of like a
just like
little half wall.
step? Okay. Yeah, she's gonna go to the dude in the chains.
He's not conscious.
Does Verena recognize him?
Give me almost want to say like history, but that doesn't seem right.
Memory check.
Yeah, essentially, right? Like,
Roll for is this your daddy?
Roll 4 level of daddy issues.
I guess maybe like an insight check.
Yeah, my insight's better than my history, so am I doing an insight?
Yeah, you can do insight.
Okay. I rolled a 7 plus 3, so I only got a 10.
Like it almost feels like maybe this is somebody you like saw passing by, like a face, like I was like, oh, it's kind of familiar, but like maybe I just saw him at like, walking around the street or something. Like it feels like I feel like I've seen it before, but I don't know who this is. You can't tell. Like he, sorry, but they are still bound here by there's only 2 chains now. 2 of them broke when the Magister died.
Can I take a look at this? Whereas the thingy, the Estelle.
I was gonna say Estelle would have been looking through that while you were checking out the.
Yeah. So you can both roll investigation, or when you can roll with advantage.
I have shit investigation.
I have. If I'm tracking an undead, I get advantage on my but my investigation. I have a +4 in my investigation.
I only have a +1, so I'll give you advantage for that.
Okay.
And technically, you still have body inspo.
That is a 16. Do I want to use my bardic inspo? I'm kind of just can't. I'm scared to fight that Gravekeeper. But you know what? I might.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's just the only
He
thing.
scares me.
I won't use it right now. 16.
Okay. You recognize the dagger here is made of shadow steel. There's multiple books, again, that, magic that you don't truly understand, but you can kind of understand that, like, it's like sangromancy. There's more, like, kind of hastily, like, very, like, panicky written. Like, you can kind of tell that it was a magister's notes. Like, it looks like a mess, and like it'll see like results like fun on things about like combining bodies and like experiments like that. But there's one book in the middle that is just like bound and looks like it's been bound for a while, but there's blood. There's blood just like pooled around it.
Nymeira's sitting there like holding her glaive, kind of like leaning up against it because she hurting, just kind of confused why we are not fighting the thing we're supposed to fight right now.
Nymeira, I've told you we can't kill that thing unless we figure out how to break the curse to this.
And also, if you remember, Sister Abigail mentioned that it's like it doesn't like typically won't attack
Doesn't do anything
anybody that doesn't like
first.
engage it initially.
Yeah, so don't do that, Nymeira.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's what it is. I'm standing here. I'm waiting.
I mean, you can if you want to. You can.
No.
Do not.
I have like 3 health. No.
Can we open the book in the middle? Is it openable?
You can try.
I kind of look at Verena as this is kind of her domain right now, and I'm just kind of like,
Is it?
it sure seems like it. Sure. I kind of look to you.
You don't know shit.
I look to you to open the book.
I'm gonna try and open the book.
All right. So you like it. It kind of like the book like it almost like radiates like an energy, like it's sealed somehow. The binds on it are kind of similar to the chains that's holding this man up behind you, and are kind of similar to what's bound this casket to the Gravekeeper's back. The fact that there's blood like pooled all around it and a dagger next to it kind of can give you an idea of like things you might want to try to do here, but
Okay. I will pick up the dagger and cut my hand over the book.
okay. And as you do that, like your blood soaks into the chains and they just like begin to dissolve, and the book opens. It's just like pages like and it just like lands on one. And it's just a like page of research describing a binding curse. Now, if anybody else would like to make any sort of investigation checks around this room and area, you can go ahead and do that.
I would.
Okay.
You said the chains on the book were the same as the chains on the person and the
Ye-
Gravekeeper, yes?
Yes.
This might be really dumb. I'm gonna
Give me an Arcana check as you're like reading.
trying to
this.
stop me from doing something dumb.
No, I mean you can do whatever you want. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if you want to do it, go ahead.
I got 14.
Okay. There's like a couple snippets. Like it's kind of hard for you to. It's like pretty advanced magic that this thing is describing, like this curse, and about how there's only one way it can ever be broken. It talks about like
True love's kiss.
Please don't kiss
matching.
your father.
It talks about like matching.
Jane, that's your job.
Matching the text.
Sorry.
It talks about matching the text, and that's kind of like the only thing you really can understand. That's not like super like high level arcane writing.
good.
Were
Dumb
Nymeria
thing,
and Cherry, you guys were investigating at all or no?
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
I rolled 12. I don't see shit.
The Nymeria, these statues, they don't, something about this, everything in this room, like it kind of has a vibe, but these two statues are kind of standing out to you. You notice that like the chains that are still connected to this this man in the center are bound on each of these statues.
Is like that's you said like the statues are standing out like their positioning or like.
Well, I mean, they do protrude out from the wall a little bit, but I'm just saying like the way this place is constructed, it feels like these two statues were not put here for like decorative purposes, but like they were put here for a reason, to like as a part of something bigger, not just to be like, oh, it's, we'll decorate with some statues and everything. Like there's a reason why they're here. They were placed here for whatever reason, and the fact that this man is bound in a ritual circle and chains are attached to these statues, like, is,
Okay, so investigating the statues, does it look like their positioning like is something we need to mimic? Is there like a
there's you notice on the one that you're currently standing in front of is an open book.
Is it the book a statue, or is it actually a book?
It's the book is part of the statue, and then I don't know if Verena has like passed on any information of like what she read, but part of what she was able to decipher from her investigation check or Arcana check was about matching the text.
Okay, can I look and see what page the book is on?
There's no legible text on the statue, but it does seem like it's open halfway, and when that book opened, from when Verena unbound it and it fluttered, it looked like it opened halfway.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the other statue really quick. What is it doing?
It's just holding out a hand.
Okay, this is gonna be funny. Who's holding the book?
No one is on the table.
No one has it?
I believe it's
It's
just
on the
open on the table right now.
So Nymeria is gonna go towards Verena's shoulders to try and move her in front of the statue.
She's
she'll
not
let
gonna
her.
let you. No. If you
If
touch
she
her,
tries to, and she's like,
gonna,
okay, and then she goes to Cherry, and she tries to direct Cherry in front of the statue.
I go like a doll. I just where you direct
And then
me.
she, because in her hand, this is probably the really wrong way, but this is exactly what she would do. And she takes your hand to kind of mimic the hand of the statue, and then she goes over and she will take the book, and stand in front of the other statue and try and mimic the positions to see if something happens.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I figure, but
Can I?
and she's got kind of looking like trying to see if she's like on the same page, and like dumps it over a little bit, like, anybody else have any other ideas?
Can I put my bloodied hand on one of the chains that's still currently attached?
Yeah, but
Does it do anything?
nothing happens. It just feels like you feel like a necrotic energy in it, but your blood does nothing here.
I put the
But
book
sure.
on top of the book. I put the book on top of the book. Does that do anything?
When you do that, the chain on that statue shatters.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if I put my
And-
hand on the statue's hand.
I guess Ira would be the first to see this, is the chains on the Gravekeeper and that wrap the casket around it suddenly come loose and the casket falls off.
Oh, Ira's right next to that Gravekeeper.
Oh, bye!
Ira!
Ira's making friends.
I kind of look over at Cherry to be like, because like I put the book to see if you reached out to the hand.
Yeah. Then once I saw you doing that, I would like I don't know, like put my hand in the statue's hand,
Putting your hand in the statue's hand does not do anything.
and reaching out to it does nothing. What if I gave it the dagger?
Ira, give me a perception check.
Okay. 5.
So like
Oh,
as
man.
this coffin falls, like slides off the back of the Gravekeeper, like hits the ground with this like big thud. Like you're so jump scared by it that you don't really notice anything else happening with the casket.
I'm gonna go over to where, like, after leaving the book, I'm gonna repeat exactly what Cherry did. I'm gonna try and hold the thing, like, or
Yeah,
grab the hand.
I grabbed the dagger from the table. Can I put it like if I put it in the hand? Does anything happen?
No, other people could attempt to do an Arcana or investigation check on the book, or you can keep searching around.
I think I already did an investigation on the book.
What'd you
I was
roll?
like, I
on that?
mean,
Was it?
What'd you roll in the book? Remember?
Because I rolled something with advantage. What did I roll for?
Oh, 16, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
Okay, I got a dirty 20 on the book.
Okay. So you're kind of a little bit more familiar with Sangromancy. Not necessarily curses, but a little bit more of it is speaking to you and you understand it a little bit. You get through the part of like matching the text, and you see a point in it that kind of reads cryptically as the one who is cursed must carry the curse with them.
Okay, so what happens if I take the man's hand into mine?
Nothing. It's
Okay,
just like
I
he's not conscious. Like if you were to pull like his eyelids up, his eyes are completely rolled back.
I look at Verena's bloodied hand and I'm like, maybe you should hold your hand to that statue's hand.
I think she already did that, right?
Did you? I thought
No,
she
it was only Cherry and Imira.
Yeah.
I put my bloody hand on the chain. I didn't put it on that statue. But I'm assuming by Rex's reaction, I would have also done nothing.
Right, it sounds like it's
would
not gonna
not have
work.
worked. Yeah.
Only the one
Everybody,
carrying
the
curse.
Cherry, Estelle, Verena, and Nymira can make a perception check.
Good gracious, that's horrible.
So
Perception.
got an
19. Oh,
Oh.
I'm sorry. Perception. That's a 16.
13.
17.
I would say 13,
Absolute
16,
shit.
and 17. You hear like when the book is placed on the statue, like you hear the crashing of the casket that has fallen off the back of the Gravekeeper.
Okay, so we should probably check that out.
Yeah, Nymira will take a little honestly a speedy run towards with her glaive drawn.
Brenna's just standing in front of the man trying to figure out where it is she recognizes this from.
All right. So you notice that like the casket is kind of like cracked open a little bit. There's no lock or anything on it. It could be like the top of it could just be pulled off.
I'll go and pull it off.
All right. You like as you go to reach, you like and you grab it and you start to just like as you pull, almost like voices are just like pouring out. You can't even like understand, but it's just like and like as you pull it up, there's just packed bits of corpses that have like cuts, like surgery scalpel marks on them. But in the center is a skeleton with its arm crossed holding an amulet. And as these voices are just like flooding you, you just hear one last one, like almost like souls are escaping this. And you just hear, give.
I guess I'll take the amulet out and I'll walk around and give it to the man on the
I take the hand.
On the hand. Let's see what happens there.
All right, you put the amulet on the statue, and the like gem in the center shatters. And as it shatters, the final chain holding this man shatters, and he just falls to the ground.
I catch him.
But it's almost like both statues begin speaking, kind of like in tandem. To break the curse, results in death, results in death. And the man falls to the ground, or like falls into Verena's arms. And in just a brief fleeting moment of consciousness, he just looks up, and with his last breath, he reaches out and just goes, "My little queen." And then he goes limp. And if you turn around, you see where the Gravekeeper was standing are just rags on the ground. And then the wall behind where Dr. Albrecht was chained slides down. And when you look out, you're gazing upon a giant underground necropolis. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh my god!
Oh
Called it.
Oh
God,
my
dude.
gosh.
Well, now you don't
Oh,
have daddy
that's
issues
fucking
because he
cool.
did.
Oh,
She didn't have them anyway.
That's insane!
oh
Not
my
that
god.
she knew of.
Bitch, you can't talk. Where's
don't
your
have any-
parents? Where are your parents at, bitch?
You knew.
Whew, all
Oh
right.
my goodness, we got some
Ooh.
unpacking to do.
There is
Drag 'em
one
down.
more thing I forgot to mention. Hold on. You all level up.
Dude, oh my
Yes!
god, let's fucking go.
Are you gonna hug him?
Let's go.
Oh, no, she just
Yay!
ran.
Oh,
She
I
just
thought
ran.
Red would have
Oh, you level up again!
Yay!
That got Cece all excited.
I cannot believe we lived.
I need therapy.